I only got one laugh from that. Come on. I don't see anybody else fucking trying. Jesus Christ.
Alright, and sorry everybody, I'm back. Okay, so I believe Fable wanted to talk to a very specific person.
Oh no.
An old person. A crazy person.
I literally just spent the last 5 minutes telling a joke, and only one person laughed.
Then it can't have been that good a joke. Oof.
Alright, I'm here. And I'm assuming Coca-Cobra is still with me?
Oh yeah.
Because I'm gonna need her.
She's there. She's
So-
just standing 6 feet from you, leaning against the wall, looking very bored.
Excellent. Is it very hard for me to find this old man?
Nope. In fact, you're there for only a matter of moments before he walks up and immediately starts walking towards Keith, shouting, "It's time for an adventure!"
Oh god.
Actually,
Jules hisses at him.
Actually, I think it's time for a talk. And Fable is going to meet with him before he even gets to Keith.
And then, sorry, and he says, "A talk?
Yes.
That's boring."
I promise you, nothing that I ever do is boring. Now.
She has a point.
Now, I had a really interesting situation occur to me while we were down in the sewers that I very much would like to discuss with you.
He says, did you find an alligator in the sewers? And he starts cackling to himself.
Fable is going to boop his nose and tell Coca-Cobra to share one of the memories from the beholder.
Okay. Without going into too much graphic detail, it's specifically him asking, him kind of talking to himself, and he's saying, "How do these eye beams work? Magic? Maybe?" And then you can see as he slowly sniffs off one eye stalk at a time, and then starts to examine them, dip them in various liquids, play around with them, cast magic on them, before eventually sewing them back on.
Yikes.
Yep.
As you can see, I am not alone in my minds anymore. And that is your fault. So, you are going to make this up to me.
And he says, "That doesn't sound like my problem."
Ah, but see, that's where you're wrong, because I am very much going to make it your problem. See, here's the thing. Either you can find a way to help us with our little problem, or every time that I have to remember the pain and agony of this creature that's not mine, I am going to make sure that you feel it along with me. I am going to drag you down this road the rest of my life and yours, and you will never sleep soundly again. I assure you.
Oh, I saw you just roll persuasion just now.
Nathan's just picked it for hers.
Yeah, okay, so he starts kind of talking to himself, saying, "Oh, should I do this? Should I do this? It seems like a real pain in the butt, and I gotta send Keith on an adventure." And
well, see, here's the other thing, and Fable's got just a big grin on her face as she's looking him in the eyes while she's saying all this. Here's the other thing. I am due to have a wonderful conversation with Keith's parents. And if I was to tell them about what you've been up to, and what you have been dawdling away when they are looking, I will make sure that your leash is so short that you won't be able to burp without feeling the tension.
And so, after that, he says, "All right, what do you want?" But he's no longer looking at you now. He's kind of just staring at the wall, and you can see he's kind of zoned out slightly.
What I want is something to help take care of our little slot problem. Apparently he's weak to... let's
Thunder.
see. Thunder. That's right. So, I can't wait to hear about your creativity.
Hmm. He sits there and he says,
I did do something real quick. What was happening?
he says, 1 second, and then he starts fiddling around, and you can see he literally pulls out a couple pieces of metal and he starts sticking them together. And it looks like he creates something that kind of looks like a giant nail. And then he pulls out literally like a comically sized rubber mallet, and he hands it to you.
Before she even takes it, she's gonna cross her arms and look him in the eyes and say, "And what is that?"
He says a thunder nail. And he says,
And
at least I think so.
And what is that supposed to do?
And he says, you take this hammer and you hit the nail into him. He says that'll probably hurt.
But I would want to do the same thing we do with the other spells.
And how much is that going to hurt?
And he says, would you enjoy having a giant nail struck into you?
I am going to roll insight and see if this is actually something that looks like it's worth it, or if I want him to do better.
Okay, go ahead. Roll insight.
Luck.
Hold on. Let me roll
You have
my
an ear for deceit. Like,
Oh, that's true.
does that not give you an?
Ear for deceit makes sure that I can't roll below an 8, which would make it a 16, 17. So if you will take my ear for deceit, that's a natural 17.
Alright, so it seems he did somehow concoct, in just a few seconds, some kind of weird magical nail. You're pretty sure that if you hit it with the hammer, it starts to vibrate a lot. Probably dealing thunder damage. You surmise that it probably wouldn't be very pleasant to hurt, but at the same time, he might be able to do better. You just don't know for sure.
But I will take this as a down payment. I will give you some time to fill the rest of the debt. And Fable will take it.
Okay then. And now he starts just wandering around in a bit of a circle, talking to himself, before eventually walking down the hallway.
What is he saying? I can read lips.
He's speaking in some weird language you don't understand.
Comprehend language. I had
Alright.
to help it because Corbel and I switched.
Does that work on
Ooh,
non-spoken things?
Snap.
I don't know. I guess that probably works with reading lists, so I'm gonna say it does. So he's speaking in Infernal, and now he's now for some reason he's listing shoe sizes in Infernal.
Okay.
You see him walk down the hallway and stop in front of a statue before he just walks up to it and starts licking it. Now he's talking about the contents of it, saying it's kind of a high salt statue for some reason.
God, he makes me so uncomfortable.
Mhm.
Ugh. And Fable will just shake it off and go back to everyone with her current prize.
Nice.
Well, it's something.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. The new enchantment for Kopaka's javelins, which are now topped off to 20.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know those like World War II movies with the German Stuka dive bombers? It makes that sound.
They're not stupid, but yeah, I know what sound I'm talking about.
Stuka, but whatever.
Stuka, yeah.
Yeah, the Stuka. Basically, they found out early on that if they attach like bells or whistles to bombs as they drop, it would create a sound that would demoralize the people because, of course, they have the sound of a bomb dropping down, right? Because usually something falling through the air just doesn't make a sound. So they would attach like bells and
The
whistles to
whistlers.
them. Yeah, to them for psychological effect. And
We
And
found
the-
that thing, too.
so,
That's sadistic.
And
Yeah.
yet these same people were scared witless by the night witches.
Oh yeah, by the way, I finally
Sleep apnea is a bitch.
yeah. So the point is, Kopaka's javelins, rather than making like a sound or a cheap catchphrase or whatever, it's literally like the sound of a bomb coming down on you, is what it sounds like.
That's awesome. I enjoy that.
It's a slide whistle.
Okay.
That sound a lot of things that don't really make sense too.
All right. So if we're all done, we can head into see Patrick and find out what he wants you to do now.
Is Keith here yet?
Yeah,
Yes, he
I got
is.
it. But I missed up just about everything.
You didn't miss a lot, honeys. We were waiting for you. It was just in betweens.
Okay.
All right. So as you head into the room, you see Keith's parents sitting there alone, and Patrick, his father, says things have taken a turn, and they can see that the demons are preparing to just attack. They've gotten quite annoyed with the sabotage that seems to be plaguing their siege.
There has been a lot of that.
Yeah, and he suspects that you only have around one more day before they do their final push. And he suggests that in that time you do one of two things. You either go and kill all the pit fiends and the Baylors leading the demons, because they figured out where they're camping, or you go and eliminate these particularly massive demons ahead of the siege instead. Because they figured out
Kaiju demons.
Yes, basically.
We do have
So-
kaijus to fight their kaijus.
We do.
Yeah, I would
And
go for the massive ones.
yeah, I would rather we take out the massive ones in isolation than we try to deal with the massive ones when there's like their entire army around them.
I mean, not only does that mean that we get to see a giant kaiju fight, but that also means you get to make up space in the mirror. That sounds like a win-win no matter how you look at it.
Yes, I was looking to free up. I mean, I have been trying to free up space in my mirror. I have been trying. It's just, it's not easy to find the right opportunity.
So,
I'm.
question. How much time is enough time to possibly do both?
You don't have. I don't think we have enough.
We would not have enough time
We
to
have
go
roughly
there,
a
kill them, rest, and then go kill someone else.
I mean short rest if we stock up on scrolls.
We'd have to.
We'd only
Walk
have
there.
up to level 3 scrolls.
Fair enough.
So,
Oh, by the way, Corvo would like that inflict wounds wand we got from that treasure trove.
Oh, question. You know those diamonds that can kill people when you use them?
Yeah.
What if we snuck into the camp and replaced all of their nicer diamonds with all of these garbage diamonds?
See,
they don't
here's
use
the thing.
diamonds.
What here? Were
Yeah,
you?
don't use diamonds.
And here's the thing. That's a short-term gain, long-term loss. The moment they find out about how we defeated them with those diamonds, they're gonna know what that is. The existence of it will be known, and they're gonna want their own, and then they can use them against us.
Or
I'd
they
rather
can plant them.
I'd
where we
rather us
find
be the
treasures.
only ones that know that it ever existed and make sure that they're never anywhere on the face of the earth.
I agree. Completely, sisters.
The demons have a tendency of knowing what we want, what we do, or what we have been doing. So
Mac.
if they knew about this, they would literally just every treasure room. If we found diamonds, we would have. How would we know if they're
Oh, I
good diamonds or bad diamonds?
True. Alright.
Oh crap. My computer crashed.
Rip.
Ah!
Happens.
I closed the wrong tab, so listen, take me saying to load back in.
Wait, hold on. What happened? Like, how did it crash?
I don't know. I just turned it back on again from sleep, and all of a sudden it got blue screened.
Oh.
So I'm guessing you're on your phone right now for your Discord?
I'm on my iPod, yeah. Yeah. So I gotta like
Yeah.
restart and go back on Roll20.
It's okay. We've got some time.
Alright. What'd I miss?
Nothing's. We're just getting started.
You keep
Yeah.
We were waiting for Keith to do the whole thing with his
Yeah,
dad.
but Mike worked hard on that speech.
You had a moment with Coot, and we can catch everybody up. But the main point was that he was delaying to.
We were
when Keith
literally all
got
just
to it.
buying time for you to get your butt in here.
Well, I got a toy.
Yeah.
Wait, so did I miss Fable and Coot?
Yes.
Damn it!
Oh,
We
you
now have
told
a
me you have it on
Thundernail.
your stream.
No, he didn't feel like it's
No, he's
today.
not
He was waiting for you.
God damn it! I told you I should have started the stream before I went up for cake, because I knew it was going to take me half an hour to get it.
But we were talking about non-stream stuff.
Yeah, I would have started streams twos with you, honeys. I would have thrown my votes in on that.
Yeah, but
I
here's
can
the issue.
edit stuff out.
Yeah, but here's the. Do
I
you
can
ever though?
cut the
He
front
wanted it
end
so bad.
of the stream out if you really don't want it there.
He's
Well,
like, oh,
I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware of that
Yeah.
possibility. Going forward, we are aware of that possibility. But the point is, because there was some personal stuff at the beginning of the session, I did not think it should make it onto YouTube.
Or Facebook.
Should have told me when to start the stream while I was off remote.
Okay, man.
It's fine.
Fine, whatever.
We're gonna move on.
Yeah,
so
move on.
from what it sounds like, you guys want to go fight the giant demons, right?
Giant what now?
You
Alright.
guys were given a choice
Goblins.
between either taking out the demon leadership of the siege or taking out the really, really gigantic demons of the siege. You don't have time to do both. You gotta
Okay.
choose.
I go
What do we decide?
Goblins.
We're leaning towards getting rid of the leadership. Because
Goblins.
it'd be
I thought we were
easier to
going
deal
for
with them in
large ones.
isolation than to deal
Yes.
with them with the army.
Oh, see, from what you were talking, it sounded like you wanted to take care of the giant ones, not the leadership. But you want to take care of the leadership.
I heard it was giant ones twos.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, giant ones, the big
Same.
ones.
The big ones are not the leaders.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
Big
Oh,
ones
Do we know who the leader is?
the big
Yeah, they're
ones.
all in a camp.
The Baylors and
They're all
shit.
the time, they're all Baylors.
okay. So either we take care
Pit
of the Baylor's leading everybody, or we take care of the big
And
dudes.
pit fiends.
Yes.
Baylors and pit fiends or Kaiju's beasts.
I guess I'd still rather deal with the kaiju beasts.
Yes. Because we have something for them. We have a plan for kaiju beasts.
Yes, we do. We have our giant katamari monsters.
Makes
Um,
sense.
On our way to the Kaiju
Also,
beast,
giant
do you
monster
think we
fight.
can flies over
Mhm.
tops of armies and drop off all of the Union's pamphlets?
I think that's a great idea.
Oh, I did get fly scrolls.
Okay.
Yeah, we can pass fly. Flight invisibility, go over, drop all the flyers. I mean, worst case scenario, none of them leave, and we were no worse off than we were. Best case scenario, a few of them see some merit in these pamphlets and decide to strike or leave, and it's in our benefit.
Or maybe they just talked to each other's tonight while they're sitting around demons' campfires, being like, you know what? We are getting shitty deals.
Viva la revolution!
La quack.
Or it's
Okay.
just nothing.
Or
So,
nothing.
so you're gonna go take care of the demon leadership and fight the kaijus in the siege.
No, I thought we were
No,
taking care of the
I
Kaijus
don't.
now.
We're fighting the kaiju. We're kaiju fighting.
Kaiju
Oh.
first, then leadership. Right?
Okay.
And I was asking if while we're flying to the Kaijus, you know, like on, what's the big bird's name?
Atlas.
Adlib. If we could, like, throw the flyers overboard and let them float down over top of the army.
It's called a literal mail drop.
Yep.
You're gonna letter bomb those guys.
Well, what I will tell you is that you actually should not be flying there. Patrick's arranged so that, by sheer coincidence, both camps happens to be near a teleportation circle that they have access to, that the demons don't. So they can teleport you to both camps.
Uh-huh.
And you can approach stealthily right then and there.
Oh, hey,
Well-
here's what we could do. We send the familiars to the leadership camp, and then we go over to the trolls, and we just zip them after they're finished delivering the mail.
Or we could ask the guard BLITZ to take care of the pamphlets, while we go take care of the kaijus.
Yeah, I like that idea. And I'm not just saying that because it's Fable's idea.
Which means he's totally is.
I totally like the idea of monster fight. Not like fighting monsters, but like making two monsters fight each other.
Yeah.
Right?
No, it's gonna be great.
Okay, we need how many buckets of popcorn?
Oh, does anyone have popcorn?
Oh, you should
Yeah,
have
if there a make popcorn like cantrip or something we can buy, like a scroll of making popcorn.
I mean, we could just get dried corn and
Right?
heat, but
Right?
I mean,
Prestidigitation.
you can
Not-
always
not
ask
everything needs to be
Steve
magical.
or Crazy Coo.
Yeah, but what if we got a scroll that like just made popcorn and it was like made
Or we could
perfectly?
just grab some ye old Jeffy Pop and cast thaumaturgy.
But scroll with like perfect popcorn.
I'm afraid that does not exist at this point.
Oh, come on!
No one has invented the popping of Redenbacher yet.
I think this is some foreshadowing, to be honest. Like,
You sure the Crazy Coo hasn't come across that suggestion before?
Funnily enough, though, as you mentioned Crazy Coot, he does walk in and he says, "Oh, if you're going there," specifically referring to where you're about to go, he says, "You should go to my old lab." He says that they're camping over the ruins of it after they destroyed it. He says there's a secret entrance, and if you say 1, 2, shoo, the staircase will appear.
Ones, twos, shoes.
quick question. When he says old lab,
So where's News Labs?
are the memories from the old lab or the new lab?
Well, you have no way of knowing that, but they are from the new lab. This one's
Okay.
really old.
Excellent.
And he says you can keep anything we find there.
Can I get him to draws me maps? Okay, Scoots, draws me maps.
He gives you an approximate map of where the teleportation circle is and how it's just northwest of it. He says, as of right now, there's still a destroyed chunk of building left where it is.
We can't go there unless we have battles plans, and we need some maps of the. We know it. We need to lay the lands. So if you can't do that, we can't stop spies your old shops.
He says, and he sits there and he starts muttering to himself, and he picks up a piece of paper and he draws a really crude map. And so he shows that, like, in the southeast, there's a circle of stones, and then where the teleportation circle is, and then to the far, just to the west of that, there's a cliff with a little pond beneath at the bottom of it. And then it's mostly forest and plains after that, but then a little bit to the northwest is what is now destroyed thing, and then a little bit northeast of his lab, there's a chunk left over of what was once a large stone wall from a long, long time ago.
Honeys, does everything checks out on his maps? Is he missing any things? Would Keith know?
I don't think he's ever been here. Coot didn't exactly advertise his lab.
So whose has-beens theirs that can validate your maps?
And he sits there and he thinks,
Has Patrick's been theirs? Keith's dad's?
and he says, yes.
So Jewel will scamper off to go find Keith's dad to validate the map.
Oh, he's still standing in the room you're in.
Oh. Hey, dads, can you look at maps and see if it's right?
He looks
And if
at
it's not, can we add to it?
He looks at it and he says, that looks fairly right. It's really poorly drawn. But that's mostly right.
That means, do you want my sisters? Do you want to tell my sisters how it should be so that she can draw it and it will be nice? If he thinks it will work, we don't need to do that, though.
No, the map is accurate enough that it gives you an approximation of where you need to go.
Okay, so we don't need to redraws it. And the map's as good as everybody's.
Why is there a doodle of him playing some musical spoons in the lower corner of that map?
Oh, he says that's not me. He says that's you, Keith. Even though the drawing looks just like Coot, like long beard and everything, he's like, that's you, Keith.
Oh boy.
Those face palms.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
So when you say that we can keep anything that we find there, is that because you're expecting us to find something interesting?
And he says, I don't know what's there. How am I
What
supposed
do
to
you
remember?
mean you don't know what's there?
He says it's my old lab. I don't remember what I left there. No.
Oh my god. He's crazy, Sonnies. What the hell's?
Corbo's just gonna put, like,
but he's always
arm over his shoulders,
That's why
like,
he's called.
we'll be able to figure out when we get there.
Uh-huh, we sure will.
So, I guess with everything said and done, we'll just zip on over to next location.
Yep. Alrighty, let me just change that over the page.
I'm on roll 20, but I'm kind of red box, so I'm just waiting for it to load up.
That's
I just
fine.
changed the page on you too.
Oh.
Ooh,
Get to this
get
lab.
wrecked. Okay. Do we want to do some sort of a scouting first? Anthos and Jewel?
Before I hang on, let me just, because there is one thing. As soon as you pop in, you see something. Now it hasn't noticed you because it's so gargantuanly massive, but there is something. Hang on.
All I see is a Zimp.
Yeah, you could see.
I'm trying to figure out where we are on the map. Where are we?
Hey,
Bottom
something.
right corner.
Yeah, you can
Bottom right
see
corner.
a gargantuan, big ass Glabrizu.
Oh,
Wow, what now?
Glabreezer.
good review.
It's they're like a horn demon, but they have 4 arms, with 2 of the arms being smaller than the others.
And the 2 ending claws, the big ones.
Did we
Like
fight
crab
those before?
You
We
have fought those
them.
before.
Okay.
Just not of this size. In fact, it's kind of massive. Also, why is there like an imp randomly here?
That's the other thing. As soon as you pop up, an imp who is just sitting there, kicking a can, suddenly realizes you're standing there and starts to panic and begins to run away.
Hold person!
Oh no! Oh
Hold
no!
person!
Ranged pin!
Okay, I'm going to assume that you do manage to, with that
Oh,
ridiculously
there
quick
is
whole
one
person, you
Where?
hold it bottom right corner.
Oh, okay.
And you hold him in place, and you can see he's standing there and he's got tears running down his face because he's very afraid now.
Wait a minute. Hold person only lasts for 1 minute, right?
Sure does.
Okay,
That's only
Iron
gonna be
Man.
seconds.
Iron Band's a bolero.
Oh, that's just mean, but okay, you put the Iron Bands of Bolero on the poor little imp.
Okay.
Okay, everything's loaded up. I'm good.
And now he's trying to wiggle himself free even though he can't. And he's
Nope.
like, let me go!
Jewel, with the suckers, walks up and says, "Oh no, we can't do that, little mans."
You're gonna put a candy gag on him?
No, I'm just licking the suckers.
I think that Shiva and Sombra should take this one.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm at disadvantage right now, so I think we're talking to this imp. Our other 2 charismas should take care of it.
Yeah, especially with the intimidates.
Okay, I'm just double checking if I have the Galbreeze gallbladders though.
We fought.
Oh wait, we
Glabreezer.
have those. Okay, never mind. Okay. I was just double
Also,
checking just in case.
those gallbladders are probably bigger than you.
Oh, far bigger than you. Too big to eat.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just
You
double
won't-
checking.
Well, we can have gallbladers like steaks and fillets. Just small chunks of it. I mean, how do you?
I'm pretty sure a single gallbladder would feed this entire party and then some.
Yeah.
Wait, the imp sees Shiva and is immediately enamored.
Oh boy.
Oh
He starts jerking off.
He does not.
no! Thank you.
You can't. He's in the Iron Man.
He
He's
can't.
also
And
held.
he's held.
He is just staring at her, like, and he's like, his face turned redder than it already is.
Do we hear like saxophone music, like George Michael style? Or...
He hears music. For him, it's love at first sight.
Oh!
Is he speaking in Common or Infernal?
Oh, he's speaking in Infernal.
Comprehend language, Helm,
So
and
what is she saying, Shiva?
Alright.
Hi
Hi there!
And he says, "Who are you? You're so pretty. What kind of demon are you?"
Oh. Should I tell him the truth or... I'm just a tiefling.
And he chuckles slightly. He's
Living
like,
in a lonely world.
Wait, sorry, what did he say?
he says, "You're dark, so what are you actually?"
Babel's gonna cast message to Shiva and tell her what to say.
When someone asks if you're a god, you
So I can't actually understand
Yes!
them.
Nope.
Can you?
No, I can't. I don't speak Infernal.
Alright.
No, I think only me, Corbel, and I'm guessing Fable can understand.
Tell him that there is nobody on this world like you. You will not be classified.
I don't understand Infernal, so no, I don't understand at all.
I love comprehend language.
Fable has it.
Oh, okay.
We
I'm
swap
able to
hats.
hear you.
Corbel currently has the hat of many faces because
Hat of illusion.
yeah, hat of illusion because he's been crying a lot recently and doesn't want everyone to see how puffy his eyes are.
Oh, okay.
So in the meantime, I can understand him, and I am casting message to you to tell you what to say, because you're stumbling.
Okay. I'm one of a kind. I don't like to categorize myself as something like that.
Oh boy. This is going to take a lot of work. Okay.
He says,
Corbel, like, breathe, Fable. Breathe,
"There's no one
Fable.
like you," and he's like, "Wow." And then he says, "Do you want to go on a date?"
I think she's a little taken here.
Okay, just for shits and giggles, Katie giggles and just tells and whispers to Sombra's ear what he just said.
Above the table, this is hilarious.
Abel's going to send a message. Ask him what is so interesting about him that he should deserve to go on a date with someone the likes of you.
Oh, that depends. What's interesting about you?
And he tries to adjust himself as much as he can without actually really being able to move. And you can see he's trying to strike like a pose, and he's like, "I'm the head imp."
The head imp of
all the other servant imps.
Servant imps.
He says, "Yeah, servant imps. The imps do everything for the other demons. I don't think they actually, do anything for themselves, right? We feed them, we brush their teeth, we do other things."
Oh my god, we just found the bloodstream. Oh my god!
Wait, are we gonna pull like a Dobby and like free the imps?
If we do, that cuts off everything to
Yes.
everything else.
Alright, so who has a sock to give him?
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm not sure he wants a sock right now.
I mean, he might want a sock to put something in.
I was trying to avoid that.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, Jewel, do you want to open up your bag?
You guys don't know what's going on.
Interesting. Head in.
I
huh?
know. It's just sorry. I have been drinking, so I'll try to shut up.
Message to Shiva.
Okay.
Okay, so you now have the head of their connectional network that wants to date you. So, I suggest, just me, go for the I'm trying to gain power, look at how great and perfect and powerful I am, you guys should be following me routine.
Okay. Head imp, huh? Interesting. You know, I may have some use for you.
Nice.
You see, I'm trying to get into a high position of power, and since you are a head imp, the servant imps, I think you can, I don't know, help me out?
Don't you want to see me more often?
I mean, don't you want to see more often? And
Don't
through
you
voice
wish
of
your
Kate
girlfriend
Master,
was
through Katie, I
like
wish
me?
I was somber. Please don't mean this. This is just an act. I only love you and Blake. It's just an act.
This thing just totally creamed its pants, though.
Eugene, hot.
You know I can't understand what you're saying anyway, right?
Oh yeah, no, I know that.
I don't think she does though.
Hey, KP. Does that imp know common?
By the way, do you? Oh,
Does the
Sorry.
imp... I'm asking the cape that tells lies whether
Yes.
or not the imp actually knows common or not.
Oh no, the KP says, oh yeah, he speaks common like the best of us.
Okay, so we could strategize verbally amongst us.
Yeah, he doesn't speak it.
So, is he falling for it?
Oh yeah, he's like, you can see like he's somehow his face is twice as red as it was, even though he already his whole body is red. Like he's visibly sweating now, and like steam's coming out of his ears.
Do you know the hue of red?
Fable will release the iron bands and just giggle to herself.
He releases too.
You know, but he does sit down, and like you can
Tell me,
see
is he more
he's, like,
China Berry right now, or is he more magenta?
he's a red you've never seen.
Oh my.
no shade.
He's
Okay.
out of the worldly red.
Yes, and he said, and then he slowly walks over to Shiva and he kneels before her and he says, "I'll follow you forever."
Yes!
You can do this, but don't fuck it up.
And that he says, "I'll follow you forever, mistress," and he calls you mistress.
Ooh!
Nice.
I like where this is going.
this
I'm
point-
trying so hard not to blush right now.
At this
Hey,
point,
Cora, how come you don't call her mistress?
Shiva, you should totally. This is metagaming, but you should totally put your heel on his forehead.
No, why would I
I don't think she knows how to do that.
He'd love it. This is exactly like what he wants right now.
It is exactly what he wants.
I feel like Blake has many more things that she needs to teach you now.
Wait, what do you mean?
At this point, Fable will let Shiva take it over from here. She thinks she's got this, and she's going to just tell everybody around her what just
All right.
Joe's gonna
Alright.
giggle while handing out chocolate sex pose things.
That makes sense.
Okay,
Cor-
so when he
Corval's gonna give
bows,
Fable a high five.
Oh, he doesn't bow, he kneels. He's on his knees.
Yeah, he is.
I
Oh fuck!
pat
Sorry.
him on the head. I kneel down and pat him on the head, and I just tell him, rise.
Nice.
He jumps out.
Enter to rise, rise.
What's your name, by the way?
Right.
And yes, I'm sure I'm going to be roasted in hell for what I call him, but his name is Dobby. And
Aw.
Oh,
Lovely.
Okay, everyone, this is Dobby. He's the head imp of the servant imps, and apparently demons are really lazy because they can't seem to take care of themselves.
I will release my spell.
Is this guy
I mean, your salary went off. It only lasted for a minute. That's why he was able to walk.
Okay, well, I didn't know how long that conversation took, so...
That's why I had the iron bands up.
Hey, KP, is this guy lying about being the leader of a bunch of other limbs?
No, he's not. I'm just gonna save you the trouble. He's not lying.
Okay.
I will tell Dobby
What the hell is
these are my closest friends and companions, and you will show them respect just as much as you've shown respect to me. Okay?
He says, "Of course, mistress," and he runs over and kisses like everybody's hand.
No,
Nice.
no, these hands are closed up very
I
quick.
extend my hand with all of my rings on them.
Prick.
And then for some reason, he instinctually kisses each ring, one at a time.
Oh my god.
That's not what I meant, but okay.
Jewel takes out the fish that she beat the tiefling with and hands it to Shiva to beat him.
Why would I do
Nope,
that?
Stop, that's my tail, not a hand.
She'll like it. She'll like it. With the rubber's fish.
Yeah, better that than to just stick it between your pants.
Wait, what?
If he wore pants, that's where it would be going. Don't lie.
That's only if we had Cheese Whiz.
You know you
About?
We're just gonna move on past that completely.
Seriously, he needs to beat him with fishes. When I found out the tieflings really likes it.
Well, I don't like it, and I'm a tiefling.
No, you know the tiefling that she means.
I know, yeah, and I'm not like that. So I hand back the fish.
Oh.
Yeah, and Dobby is now standing like. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to put Coco Cobra on that. But yeah, Dobby's now standing there, like right next to Shiva, just waiting. And like every few seconds, like he pulls out something and like he pulls out a fan and starts fanning her.
Oh god.
That's not necessary, Dobby, but thank you.
Hey, accept the bitch.
Come on, you.
Is this weird or I hear a cat?
You do.
Don't worry about it. It's just Layla. By now you should be used to it.
What does Sombra think about all this?
Sombra horny.
That's my familiar's Layla's. I'm so sorry, guys. Layla's, you have to go home right now. Layla, go be safe somewhere else. And when I get home, I will get you from your cat trees.
Yeah, I'm just worried about what Sombra's thinking about all this with Dobby.
I mean, as long as it gets us a new servant. It's not like Dave is
A
gonna
very
get.
obedient service. And
Anyway.
enthusiastic, too.
It's not like he's ever gonna get anywhere.
Anyways,
We're going to get a.
now that we've got like the imp under control, is this the point at which I should be potentially releasing something from my mirror? Because there's that big, like...
Well, like I said, it's so big it has not noticed you. It's currently eating like large handfuls of cows every few minutes. It just grabs an entire massive gigantic handful of dozens of cows and eats them whole.
I have
May I-
suggestions
Man,
before we move on to monsters. In regard to the imps, before we leave him, he shouldn't have his eyes open right now. So I think that we should put Gimp's like blindfolds on him.
Yes!
We could just tell him to close his eyes.
No, so I think he needs the blindfolds with the little frills on it.
DM, may I make an insight roll on to... Actually, I need to toggle exhaustion on my character, right?
Yes.
Oh, that reminds me.
Where
We
the
should
fuck
probably
is that on
ask
my
him.
sheet?
We should probably ask him who the leader
Oh, wait,
is.
no, I know how to do that. It's toggled.
Yeah.
Show
I
exhaustion.
was gonna say, Shiva, you should ask him about this guy, pointing up at the big giant demon.
But seriously, I don't
Which
want
I-
them looking through his
Honestly, I
eyes.
don't see it in the map for some reason.
You don't see him?
No, everything. Wait, hang on.
Top left corner.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, now I see him. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He's really needs to be blindfolded.
Hey,
Keeping
hey,
him
Dobby.
alive.
All right, Mabel, put
Kate-
the blindfold on him.
Oh,
Okay.
I was gonna. Hey, Dobby, what do you know about that demon up there?
He says, "Oh, Big Glenn Glabrizu."
Yep.
He's a giant
Big what?
Glabrizu. He's known as Big Glen Glebrizu.
Big Glen Glebrizu. Okay.
Yeah, and he is thousands of years old. One of the oldest demons ever.
Okay.
That's why he's so big. And he really likes eating cows.
Okay.
A lot.
I like
From
eating
my
cows.
insight check, which is at disadvantage,
Uh-huh.
I would like to know if I would be able to determine if our spells would have any effect on it.
Fairly minimal effect due to his great size. It's going to be hard to hit him, but you do realize that he has a number of weak points that, well, on a normal-sized Glebrizu, aren't going to be easy to hit. On this particular guy, they're pretty glaring. You can see a couple spots spot under each arm, for example, where he's clearly missing all the scales and armor that he naturally has on his body. There's one in his groin. There's one right under his chin. And, of course, his eyes.
Alright, so I will relay that information to everyone, say that there are a few weak points that we should be targeting if we're going to fight it.
Okay, cool.
Now, I do think, would it be possible to maybe get a bit of a scouting run done in the area directly around him?
Sure, if you want.
Just one thing I want to ask Dobby. Hey, Dobby, I've heard a little rumor that demons are kidnapping baby dragons. Do you know why?
And he says, oh yeah. He says they finally did it one time. They did it for the first time ever. And he says they kidnapped baby dragons and they turned them to shadow dragons.
I freaking knew it.
And he says the first one is fully grown up in here.
Where is he?
And he says, oh, he's in the far back of the camp. He says the scary looking guy is sitting on him.
What scary looking guy?
And he says he's this black guy, he looks like a frog.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
You mean the slide?
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Good to know. Good to know.
Anything else I should ask him? Before I blindfold?
I think you can blindfold away.
Alright, Dobby, I'm gonna be putting this blindfold on you. It's for your protection, okay?
He says okay, and he just happily has the blindfold on.
Yep, it's what good gimps should do.
At the same time, he's also a bit of an innocent imp, and he holds out his hand.
Gimps, imps.
Alright, I hold his hand.
Is that a freaking intellect devour?
No.
Okay.
What? Where? I totally don't see that. There should not be one.
Right. Okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm drunk. Ignore me.
No, that's not an intellect devour.
Okay.
Yeah, so there are two things that in that quick little scouting mission revealed. One, there's a Baylor who seems to be kicking around an imp, saying that the tea he just brought him was too hot. And yes, this is a Baylor, literally on fire, kicking an imp for bringing apparently tea that was too hot.
Oh, wow.
And to the north, you see a small camp with a bunch of pit fiends that are currently asleep. But they do, however, have 3 Canoloths guarding them. Think demon guard dog.
Okay. What are the Canoloths doing right now?
Well, they're actively just kind of walking around the area.
They're not making s'mores. Got it. Okay. Good to know. So what I'm thinking is I can just release giant poop monster first onto Glebrizu, but I think we might want to find a way to take care of those pit fiends first, and maybe take care of that Baylor before we do that, because we don't want to deal with Biggie Demon Dude and Little Demon Dudes at the same time.
True.
I don't know. I think the poop monster will just kill them all.
I think if you release the poop monster right in front of the small ones first, like if you post them on the west or east side, and then make it walk all the way across.
They'll just eat them. I like what Honey says.
Okay.
He's so smart. He's
Alright,
so smart.
so I will... Alright, so everybody, in case the poop monster doesn't know... Sorry.
Oh my god,
Sorry.
dude.
Sorry, that literally came out. I was about to say something. I apologize.
It's alright.
God damn it, this is so hard when you're drunk. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna release the poop demon onto the pit fiend camp that are sleeping, and then as the poop monster like sucks them up into like poopy goodness or poopy doominess, depending on what your perspective is, and then we fight the big dude, and hopefully the poop demon like is able to take care of it. If the poop demon is not able to take care of all of it, what's our like backup plan?
How's our fortresses doing?
I have one fortress. I can use my fortress. Looks at Jewel. You have fortress, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to fight giant kaijus. I'm runnings. I think those are plans, right? Like.
Oh, so we just let the kaijus fight out, and if it doesn't work, we just run, right? Well, but we kind of need to take care of these now, because I'd rather fight these now.
Plan C. If the poop monster doesn't beat him, we release the other kaiju.
The
Or
Hydra?
we release
I
both
think the poop
kaijus at
monster
the
will
same
beat
time.
it. I just don't think we're beating the poop monsters after it beats everything's here's.
Good thing we can retrap it.
Maybes.
Wouldn't it be easier to retrap the gelatinous cube?
Oh yeah, we still have the gelatinous cube.
Yeah, you're right. It would be easier to retrap the cube. All right, let's do the cube first, and then we do the poop monster. Only if we have to.
Drop that cube right on their head, too.
All right. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Everyone, get in position. Get behind a tree or something. Get to cover. Everyone, get to cover. It's gonna be raiding gelatinous cubes or raiding shit.
Hang on.
Why do our plans go this way?
I don't know.
I didn't make you guys do any of that.
Alright.
Just punch it
That's
a bunch
horrible.
of times.
Alright, and then I
I
guess
think
we're
this
gonna
is
roll.
the thing, you can't punch. It'll take way too long to punch. I'm just gonna go here. By the way, these 5 people, they get 8.
Wait,
8
I don't
HP.
get the bonus health? The fuck I do to you?
I'm giving it to the ones who have the least amount of health.
Like me.
I don't know why I clicked it a second time, but.
Hang on, I gotta.
Oh, wait. Oh,
What
jeez.
did I do?
Where are you
I
going?
don't... Okay, I know Kapop and Cadence need it. Keith definitely needs it.
I'm pulling your leg.
I asked Corbel to stay near me, so
My leg? My leg.
I'm getting a good luck squeeze on my tushies. My keys tushies.
Alright, and then we're gonna release the cube.
You
We're
know,
gonna release the
the daddy
Katamari
where I
cube
am.
in the middle of that camp, okay?
Yeah, I'm just doing the temp HP. Just give me a sec.
Oh, do we all gotta roll stealth?
just the ones that want to be stealthy.
Honeys, you need the stealths. You need to try to be quiet.
Nope, I'm not good.
Fine. Thank God double disadvantage isn't a thing.
Like,
Yeah, my armor doesn't make me very, very stealthy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I stealthed after campaign.
Okay, 1 second, the cube will appear. Okay, here we go. And the cube appears. And while gargantuan, it is still not quite as big as the Glabrizu.
Lovely.
And yes, the guys inside it kind of just, they're there for just a few seconds before they just disappear into like bubble bath.
Does
Excellent.
it make the cube a little bigger?
No.
And what does the demon do?
Well, notice the cube, and he's looking at it like, where the fuck is that giant cube come from? Yeah, you can hear a rumbling like, what the? And he knows what a gelatinous cube is, but he's never seen one like this, so he sticks his finger in it.
Aw.
And what happens to his finger?
It's you can see the skin and the scale start to kind of melt off, and he pulls it out, and you hear like a really loud ouch.
Idiots.
there's
Oh, man.
1,000 years and he never saw a gelatinous cube.
Is the
I see
cube
that.
gonna go after him?
Well, at this point, the cube, seeing him and having just touched him,
Question.
is now focused on him.
Question.
Yes.
Gelatinous cube is currently a toxic gelatinous cube full of sewage.
Yeah, it's a poops cubes.
Yeah, it's not clear like regular cubes. It's still clear, but it's a really cloudy, greenish color. And there are definitely chunks.
Alright, so my question is, how is it affecting
yeah.
the...
Yeah, can I guiding bolt the giant Glabrizu and give the cube advantage?
I don't think that works that way.
Yeah, on his side, that's not gonna do anything.
Also, how is the cube affecting the forest around it? Like, what is it doing to the trees?
Everything that touches it goes inside, it just kind of disappears.
Ugh, Kieran's not gonna like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
either
destruction.
destroy the trees or destroy the trees and the cows.
So the point is, it's not causing any forest fires.
No, it's not setting any fires. It's just anything that touches it gets gone.
Okay. What's next?
I guess we're just watching this little fight happen.
What would happen if we actually put Orcrotch into the cube?
There's no way we're ever gonna have enough Orcrotch, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Large ass amount.
Alright, DM, what happens next?
The common knowledge that Keith has that demons are immune to poison shrieks into his head.
Oh, I know. I know demons are immune to poison. It's just, I'm just curious as to whether or not that would affect other things.
Anyway, alright. So, the gelatinous cube and the Glabrizu face off, and the Glabrizu, being still kind of dumb, decides to try to pincer the crap out of the cube, and he sticks one of his giant pincer claws, and basically cuts the cube in half, only for it to really do nothing because it slices through it, and then it just stills one solid cube, because that's how gelatinous cubes work. And you can see that his pincer's been seriously damaged by having it go inside that giant, nasty gelatinous cube. And you can see he's pretty frustrated because he starts yelling, and he's stomping his feet, causing massive earthquakes. And in fact, everyone needs to make a con save or be not prone!
Oh, thank God, Warcaster.
I think I'm not concentrating on something.
Right?
Where am I? Come on, ancestors bless me. Ah, fuck. I'm not good with
save, you said, right?
Katie's technically flying. Does she
No.
need... Okay, cool.
She doesn't.
Wait,
Well, I'm surprised to have such a high con save.
Wait,
Like,
wait.
what the hell is happening here?
Oh, it's the saving throw, it's not an ability check. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a con save. The only one who is not prone is Sombra.
Hey.
Everybody else, and Jewel. Jewel's not prone either.
And the only issue is I can't help Shiva back up because she's huge now, and I'm not strong.
I'm not huge. I just have big wings.
Wow, way to be insensitive, Sombra.
No, I didn't really catch that. What is her size currently? Is it still normal? I didn't.
Same. She just has 6 large wings, 3 tails, and that.
She got wings. This is being gentlemen. Fuck.
Create a crowd.
What's wrong with you, bro?
I'm sorry, I misunderstood that.
Uh-huh.
Same size as regular. She just now has wings and extra tails and extra horns. It's just slightly more demonic looking.
And a tighter cooches for use.
What?
I mean, I'm sure we'll find a use for those tails.
Wait, what?
Okay, who is laughing like that? Jesus Christ.
Breathe, man, breathe.
Sorry. I should
Go
have
to your box. Go to your box. No more cookies. You don't get any more cookies. Go to your box.
Question. Baylor and that imp, how are they faring with the earthquakes?
Both of them are falling prone, and the imp is starting to crawl away from the Baylor.
Okay, good.
And at this point, the Baylor is now turned and staring at the giant kaiju fight with a look of, what the hell am I watching?
Fable is going to suggest once she finally gets up from falling on her ass, if maybe they should back up a little bit before things get really intense.
Yeah, let's back up.
Yep.
Cadence will click her boots.
Yeah,
And hover.
As Fable says that, the gelatinous cube reaches out a pseudopod and slaps the Glabrizu right in the face.
Nice.
Oh.
And
what?
The pseudopod, it's like a tentacle, like a tentacle. And when it
It's
comes
a
away,
tentacle.
yeah, when it comes away, the Glabrizu is actually missing an eye. And he's really angry now. And at this point, the cube is slowly inching forward, looking like it's going to try to engulf him entirely, even though it's smaller than him. And the Glabrizu is now really, really angry. And at this point, he now casts darkness upon himself, obscuring both him and the cube from your vision.
Are there like cartoon clouds appearing outside of this cube?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that you can't really see it, it's just a cloud of darkness. There is now just you hear crashing and smashing sounds. Like there's dust clouds. Every once in a while, you see like a tiny one of the limbs of the Gubrizu or a pseudopod stick out of the darkness for a sec before going back in.
See through that, can I?
No.
I got blindside potion.
Yeah, what potion?
Blindside. I can like see through the darkness with it, right?
You sure can.
Oh, but I was saving it for Thanatos. Well, oh wait, it's fine. It's 8 hours, so I'm gonna drink it.
Okay. And Shiva can see it. Yeah, you can see this going on, and like at one point the Gubrizu like looks like it's stepping out of the cloud, only to be dragged back in. Before for some reason the cube squishes out and it gets dragged back in. Really cartoonish. And
oh, this is so cool, guys!
There's a roaring from the Gubrizu, and then after what seems like a really long time, there's just silence, and then the darkness fades, and the Gubrizu is gone, and the cube remains, but the cube is extremely tiny.
Whoa!
That took a
Oh, that
lot
worked
out of the
out.
cube.
Hang on.
Get the model.
Mirror. Mirror.
That was an awesome fight. Too bad you guys couldn't see it.
Was I able to?
I feel like you can. I think you can see through magical darkness. I feel like that's something you have. Pretty sure.
We're gonna mirror that shit.
Jules was just squeezing Keith's butts.
Out of curiosity,
What?
Yes.
We were in trees.
before the cube was dropped, could I have cast message to the imp and had him get out of there before the cube dropped on him?
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Did the cube drop on the imp? I thought we only dropped it on
No,
the...
there was another imp up there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I would cast message on him and told him to get out of there before things got crazy.
Okay.
And now he's standing next to Dobby.
Perfect.
All right. We're gonna
like, as worshipy of Shiva as Dobby is.
All right.
Jewel
We're
will walk past and in the name of Shiva's and slap them both with the fish.
No! No!
For the orator!
No! Stop!
Whatever they're calling Shiva, for the mistress. That's what it is. For the mistress.
Okay, no, I am
Present
not
for the
gonna...
mistress. And fish.
Stop it! No, I'm not gonna mistreat these imps like that asshole Baylor did to them,
Question.
okay?
Hold on.
Are they turned on?
Question is, do the imps actually enjoy it?
No, they're cowering now slightly.
No. Jules, stop it. Stop it. Okay, I just go to Dobby and the other imp. I am so sorry. That's not what I would want to do to you, okay? I am not like that. You should not be treated or abused like that, okay?
And it's at this point that imp that was with the Baylor finally crawls up, and he's really beat up. Like, half of his skin is now blue with bruises.
Oh my god.
Oh, hell.
Are you okay?
And he's crying. He's like, that Baylor was so mean to me.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
I immediately hug him. Like...
Between your boobs?
Please stop.
Between the
Will you
tails. With all your tails and the wings.
Okay,
He says, when you hug him, he says, I'll follow you forever. And he calls you nurse as well.
Oh.
So Shiva is collecting a harem now, is what I'm understanding.
No!
Yep. That's what it's having.
Alright, question. If I cast
More
Cure Wounds on him, it would...
submissives.
It would heal him, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Use the wand! We have a wand to cure wounds!
Okay,
Use
yeah.
the
I'll use the
wand!
wand of Cure Wounds, which I don't have.
When they go to use the wand, I'm going to point the wand of smiles at one of them.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use the wand to heal.
I'm pretty sure that's a wisdom save, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
I think it's like a DC 10, right? DC 10. Oh, yeah.
D20. DC 10. Oh, yeah, you... Okay.
Okay, here we go. Hang on, let me just roll that. Made the save.
Damn it!
One of these days,
I
no,
can't-
It will work
okay.
one of these days, I promise.
To be fair, I do think those imps could have used a smile, so you know that's
Yeah.
not so bad.
I really thought they'd like the fish, honey, the sisters, and
No.
honey.
No fish, no hitting them, no punching, nothing.
The tieflings really like the fishes.
She was special.
Yes. Okay, whoever has the wand of healing, I'm gonna take that and just use it on the imp.
Joel pull out 2 new blindfolds and hand them to Shiva's.
What are your names?
And oh boy, I didn't name them. Damn it.
Better get on that.
Well, the one that was hurt is named Chuck. That's it.
I like it.
Chuck, okay.
Chuck the imp.
Yep.
You know I'm writing it down.
Joel,
Yeah.
write it on the back.
I was hoping for Chad, but oh well.
And the other one, the one that was saved by Fable's message, his name is Impert. I don't know.
Imper?
Impert.
The Emperor.
Joel, write that on the mask.
Okay.
Chuck, Emperor. My name is Shiva. And I've befriended Dobby. We're not here to hurt you. Well, not you and the other imps and the other servant imps.
We're here to
We
kill
seem
cops.
like these demons did to you,
Gosh.
and I do not agree with it whatsoever. You do not deserve to be abused or treated as slaves.
And now the 3 of them are chanting in line. Mistress is so kind! All hail the mistress! The imps will be saved!
I am not used to this, but okay. Yes. You can come. Yes, come with us.
If you want to live.
Yeah, well, that, and you would actually be treated
I like
fairly.
And once in a while, slept with fishes.
No slapping fish!
So you don't catch fish all the time.
So now the imps
No
are.
fishes.
And Dobby's still holding Shiva's hand, and now the other 2 hold Dobby's hand. So now there's like in a chain. So now there's 3 imps trailing
Fable-
behind Shiva.
Fable smiling, remembering the kobolds.
Should I put blindfolds on them too?
Yep. That's why I wrote the names on the blindfolds and handed them to you.
Now you can
Okay.
tell them apart.
So when
Sorry?
you look at them, you already knows their names.
Yeah, you can tell them apart now.
Oh, okay. Alright.
See,
I'm
that
gonna
one's
have to
Chuck,
put these
and it's
blindfolds
got
on you.
Chuck
Don't
written
worry, this is just temporary. So I put the blindfolds on.
They're fine with it.
Okay.
They're not hurting them. So they're already getting better treatment right now than they basically ever have before.
Question.
Yes.
Can Horatio detect whether they're like their minds are connected somewhere? Because since that's what he does.
They are not mentally connected. They're just used to casting message and sending to each other.
Okay.
Oh, are you thinking we should get them to message all the other imps?
Yep.
So Joel is making a bunch of flowers, and while she walks behind them, she is going to plant flowers in all of their hairs, kind of things, like with the mask and whatnot.
Oh, that's
These are
so
our
sweet.
imps.
They're pretty.
We're marking our territory.
Dobby, do you by any chance, can you message all the other imps?
He says yes, yes.
Okay.
And he sits and he says, I have to take my blindfold for a second. He takes it off and he stares at Shiva, and then he puts his blindfold back on, and then and then he's sending him. And
There's a collective groan across the land.
he basically more or less took a mental snapshot so he could send an image of Shiva as the great mistress with his message.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
It's a Tinder call now.
Sorry,
And he
Cut
then he
out what-
said all the imps have received the message. They've received the message in it with an image in their heads of what Shiva looks like right now.
And did they all swipe right, or did they swipe left?
Like,
Not relevant.
yeah, it's just
They
spreading
all
through
swipe right.
now.
They all swiped right.
Yeah, that
Shiva's
image.
not used to this kind of attention right now.
Now we're in it
You're
together.
not? Okay, I'll give you that kind of attention some more then.
What?
You're probably gonna worry about it.
So what's happening with the imps now when they get the message?
Dobby says the message is being spread amongst all the imps. He says there are thousands of imps, and it'll take a while before everybody gets the message.
Oh shit, we got an army of imps.
When the sky darkens, we'll know they're here.
Okay. Now, I guess we dealt with the giant Galbrazu, but what's next?
Now that he's out of the way, you can see in the distance, because it was actually blocked by him, there's another one.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh, good one for the poop monster.
Hang on, just give me a second, I'll reveal it. Hang on, 1 second, I just gotta reveal it.
Oh, and Corbel's asking about the mirroring the cube.
Oh yeah, that's fine, you can put it back in there. It just
okay. It just fails to save?
It fails instantly, no need to worry.
Alright, good to know. I can go back to drinking.
Do we call it Switchette?
Oh my god, what the heck?
Oh, hello.
Yep.
Oh, that's a giant Balgura.
Sure is.
Now, DM question.
Nothing.
Is there anything remaining of that Glabrizu?
No. It is completely dissolved into the cube.
Right.
Nothing left.
So Corbo's gonna walk into the old camp that is now, like, empty.
Loot the camp!
And he's gonna say 1, 2 shoes.
1, 2 shoes?
That's not the remains of the building, that's a camp.
Oh.
Nothing happens.
Loot the camp!
Do I at least get, like, an A for effort, or...?
You do get an A for effort, and...
Okay. I'll take the banana sticker.
You find a tiny pile of granite.
Abel
fuck
will
yeah.
absolutely give you
Camp.
a banana.
What camp?
Fuck yeah, alright. Loot chat, a pile of granite.
And you just found the granite of David.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
God damn it!
How long were you
RTM,
saving
all
that
on
one
you,
up?
baby! He's gonna take that pile of granite! All on you, David!
Way ahead of you! You are now David.
Okay.
God.
I know this is all about stones, but you've really run this into the ground.
I know, like, come on. Like, what's next? A grain of a mineral? A grain?
So, out of curiosity, is there anything left of this camp, or is it just like done?
It's like,
Basically?
there's now a it's just a flat plane of dirt where the cube was standing.
Okay, good to know. All right, I guess we're gonna want to do another round of scouting.
Well, since we see the giant Bulgura, I'm gonna ask Dobby about him.
That's fair.
And he says, "Oh, people just call him Blarg."
Oh,
Wow. And he says Blarg is just so gross. All he does is burp and fart and other unpleasant things like that. And he eats imps.
Oh, okay. We're not gonna.
Oh my
no.
god. Oh my god. Let the nat 20 rain be around.
Okay, fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and reveal the whole map from that.
Thank you.
Jules will come back and tell everybody's about what she saw, and she doesn't think anybody saw hers.
When the map is revealed, hang on. There's actually one more of
I
those.
literally pictured Jewel coming back with a Rambo headband and just...
Oh, I like that.
Oh no, more dragons!
Yeah, and also there's one more. That's a giant succubus.
Speaking of the dragons.
Wait, a giant succubus, you say?
Yes.
So, how big what's her bra size?
Oh my god.
Give me a break!
It's triple Z.
I'm guessing since we see
Oh, I
also
see
the
the
giant
dragon.
succubus. Yeah.
Can anybody
see the dragon
stroke
too?
them for boobs?
Do we see the dragons?
Oh yeah, you see the dragons. There's a whole bunch of aged up baby dragons, and with that ridiculous stealth and perception, Jewel also found the shadow dragon with a certain Slod riding it.
Oh god.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
So yes, you can see as I found a whole lot.
Hey, Dobby, can you tell us anything about that giant succubus and Thanatos?
He says, I didn't even know about the succubus. Where'd she come from? And he takes his blindfold off for a second. He says, "Whoa!"
So those dragons, are they in just normal cages?
Do we blow horns for dragons?
Dobby says those cages are magic.
Do you know how we can
really
break
strong
them?
to break them? Really, really strong.
Are they magically locked?
He says they're magically locked. Yeah.
I have a chime of opening.
Oh yeah?
Katie
And
has
I
to.
think I have
Katie
some
has to
scroll
spell.
knock.
Oh, if you have knocks, then we can take care of the rest.
Give me a second. I gotta check my my scrolls.
And he also says that he doesn't know about the frog guy. He just got here, but he's really mean.
I know Knock.
Yeah? Do you feel like having fun unlocking some cages and letting out some dragons?
I have invisibility scrolls, so I can cast invisibility on people.
Yeah, but they probably have true sight, so it doesn't matters.
This is about stealth. Because once we
I mean,
cast
it
knock,
says mundane lock. I don't know if these are mundane locks.
They're magic.
Knock is a lot more than mundane. The spell?
I gotta go to the bathroom. Be back.
Oh, there it is.
Alright.
the problem is once that alerts them, you need to be able to run.
But I thought the bronze dragons gave Shiva's horns to blows if we found their babies.
But we already did.
but we already did that.
But they said they'd come back if we blew it again.
We still have the horn.
They said they would come back one more time if you blew the horn.
Just one more time?
We should blow the horns right now and let them know what we found and see what they think.
If we do that, then the other demons will hear it, Thanatos will hear it.
The horn is really, really loud.
Yeah.
Oh.
Question.
So there's no way to blow it over here
Okay,
and not have them hear it.
What I'm wondering is, what did the other two giants react when they saw the one giant basically get devoured?
General indifference. They don't seem to really care about each other much. Honestly, you couldn't actually see them, but now you can see that the succubus is looking where he was and laughing.
That creature next to the succubus?
Sorry, what'd you say?
It's a Bulgura. Alright.
Yeah. Yep.
Bulgaros aren't that strong.
No.
They're that big.
Well, not that big, but...
It would be more fun to mess with his mind than with his muscles, and then he can just go for his friends there, and that would be entertaining as fuck.
Wait. How smart are these Bulgura?
That is what I'm wondering.
Because I just got these Phantasmal Force scrolls. Perhaps I can plant an illusion that the succubus is attacking the Bulgura is being attacked by a succubus.
Or sucking him off.
Yeah, serious distraction.
Either ways, he'll be distracted, right?
Yes.
The thing is, Thanatos is next to them, so he'll probably notice something's up.
Well, at the same time, what if I was to release my cube and the poop monster at the same time?
The cubes doesn't really do anything if it's that small, right?
Yeah. Smaller than that. I can make it small enough. It's the size of Squishy now. It is really tiny.
Okay.
Well, we
So,
have Poop
wouldn't do
Monster and
anything.
Hydra.
We have poop. Well, no, I don't think we have a Hydra.
Yeah, we stole it, remember?
You do have one Hydra that you kidnapped.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You could cast Enlarge on a Hydra and see what happens.
Wait, who has enlarge?
I hope somebody. Does anybody have Enlarge Reduce?
Wait.
Nope.
What level spell was that?
We also have potions of growth, like lots of them.
Oh, okay.
That is true. You do have lots of those.
And
But
I have some fish, so we can just put the potions in the fish. And we know that it likes fish.
That's
Oh,
true.
second level transmutation. We're gonna get like 3 of those, okay? We're gonna have like 3 of those. I forgot to add that to the shopping list.
You didn't have it there before. You can't have it now. You'll have to wait till the next time you go shopping.
Oh, fuck my life.
Since Joel mentioned about imps, right? Do you think we could like get all the imps to come over here?
said it would take time, right?
Yeah, and some of the imps are, and actually most of the imps are currently stuck with other demons who are ordering them around. So even though they now know about Shiva, they can't necessarily come to her on their own.
Okay.
And that being said, he does tell you that he knows a bunch of imps are goofing off and probably not paying attention to what's going on. He says and you see them in the bottom. They're currently tossing stones in the lake. Jewel saw that. Like skipping stones.
Okay. I guess we will do that, and then we'll take care of that asshole Baylor.
Yeah, he's between you and them.
So, alright, so we're going to the lake first, right?
Oh yeah.
You giant guys don't notice us.
Oh, they're so huge that you're like ants to them. They really don't pay much attention. You'd have to do something pretty grandiose to get their attention. So don't go setting up fireworks.
Okay, no Eldritch Burst then.
So no fireballs?
No fireball.
Probably not.
I mean,
fire,
they're demons.
For you.
Alright, I guess we go west?
Yeah,
Alright,
we
it's
go
been a whole
west,
day, hasn't
and
it?
we
We're
go
working
kill
on
that asshole Baylor.
charges.
Speaking of that Baylor, he's now looking around in bushes and trying to figure out where the hell that imp went.
He is
Alright,
within range.
does everybody want to, like, ready an action and we just, like, shit on him?
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm down.
Well,
I mean, I like him still out of campaigns, but yeah.
He shouts out loud even in Infernal, so those of you who hear Infernal understand Infernal know he's like, when I find you, I'm gonna rip your arms off and sew them back on backwards.
Oh, hell no.
Oh gosh. Also, do you think it's a good idea that I could turn giant? Or no?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Alright.
I am... I wanna go up
Remember, sister, he has an aura that will just burn you just for existing. It's like, you don't want to get too close.
Okay.
Doesn't Shiva currently have like the Baylor wings?
Does it give me an aura? I don't know.
I don't think it gives you an aura, but it gives
not.
you, like,
Okay.
an aura of majesty, if you will.
Yes. You have wings that are just like a Baylor.
I wonder if she walks up.
You resemble enough like a Baylor that if you rolled high enough, he might just think you were the prettiest female Baylor. Unlike the
You
regular.
want me to freaking
Yes!
seduce the Baylor?
Yes! Yes, this is happening!
We're the
This is
prettiest
happening!
ladies.
Just let it happen!
Oh,
Just
God.
let it happen!
I tell you, ladies, you are the prettiest ones I've ever seen.
Oh,
You
God.
want
Hold
Shiva, I
on,
won't
Shiva,
let you go
Shiva,
alone.
while you're up there, try to convince him to take a few of these pamphlets and start distributing them amongst
Okay.
the rest of them.
Alright.
And try to talk him into wanting to start a strike.
Okay. I do have Blake's perfume. Maybe that could help.
Babel is going to use the massive many faces to turn into a tiefling so that she can make sure that Shiva doesn't go by herself.
Okay.
Jewel is also going to use a moment to cast an upcast scroll on Keith and herself, and I'm sending that to the DM right now.
Okay.
And, actually, Corbo is also going to use the Hat of Many Faces to look like a Demon Aasimar.
For a second, I thought you said demon ass, but okay.
I'm gonna put on the perfume that Blake gave me.
Okay.
Okay. Sombra, just know that this doesn't mean anything. Okay.
Relax, I know.
Okay.
Josie says.
Just so you know, that perfume is slightly special in that anyone who feels attracted to Shiva feels extra attracted to her.
Oh.
This is gonna be so much fun.
I mean, I'm already attracted to her, so.
Yeah, you feel it.
You've got raging
I'm guessing
boners.
the imps feel it.
Actually, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay,
We're right behind you.
Alright. Walking up. Alright. Walking
Making my
up
way downtown.
to the
walking
Baylor.
fast.
You got this, Shiva.
And when you get close enough, he turns and he sees Shiva, and he says, and he looks like he's about to speak before he stops, and he just stares at her.
Mm-hmm.
And then he says in a very gruff voice, "You're really sexy."
Nice.
Foxy lady.
Tell him you know.
I know.
He says,
And Tyler's like, oh my god,
That's
what
great.
the
And he says, "Why don't we get out of here?"
Maybe I'd love to, but I can't. I'm busy.
He says, "Busy with what?"
Mabel gives her the pamphlets and elbows her in the side.
Oh. I'm busy
I'm back.
handing these out to the demons. Oh, okay. I'm seducing a Baylor.
It's amazing.
And
Good luck.
Thanks. I'm busy handing out these pamphlets to the other demons. And I hand him a pamphlet.
And he's looking, he's like, "This is some strange stuff. Why would you read these?"
Tell him that you find revolution sexy.
Oh, yes.
Let's just say I have a thing for rebels, and well, hey, revolution could be like really,
Oh my
you
god.
know.
This is one of the greatest days ever.
Oh my god!
I need a performance roll from you with advantage.
Plus
And
yes.
plus
Okay,
3.
thank
Plus
you.
3.
Plus 3. 16.
Ooh, that's really low.
Does anyone want to luck that?
I will
I
like
can't.
Okay, roll again.
Roll again with advantage, because that's how luck works.
17.
Hey! I'll take.
That's still enough. So he says, "Really?" And he starts reading it. And he says, "I suppose it's not the stupidest thing I've ever read."
Nice.
And he says, "I guess it'd be nice to get more souls."
Tell him that he seems like a natural leader.
You know, from what I've seen so far of you, I can tell that you look like a natural-born leader. She was like, okay, she was just gonna like grab one of her tails and just swirl around with it. Her wings are gonna like flutter a little bit.
Oh, Mabel's so proud. I am so proud right now.
But in her mind, she's internally screaming.
I don't even need a roll for this one.
That's how you know you're doing it right.
Yeah, he's like, "Wow." He's like, "I am pretty great, aren't I?"
Yes, you are.
He's like, "Yeah, other demons totally will listen to me."
We should see at this camp over here now.
I really should be a teacher.
Yeah, you
We should now go demonstrate this, Shiva's at this camp.
I don't know.
And he's like, maybe I will talk about this.
Right? Like, maybe gather up all your demon friends, like, give them more of these pamphlets, and I'll just give him, like, a bunch.
And he puts them in his pocket, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do this." And he's like, "And then we'll go hang out."
Great!
And then he asks for your name.
Don't give it.
him
Don't
your
give it.
real
Don't
name.
give it.
Fake
Make
name.
up a name.
Oh, my name is...
Hexfire.
Don't you dare say ping.
I say Hexfire with the ring of messaging.
Hexfire.
You can't understand this conversation. Oh wait, are they talking in Infernal?
Yes, they are. Corbel understands it. Oh, no, he doesn't, sorry.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, well, maybe not Hexfire.
Really
Karma!
Nice.
My name
Nice.
is Karma!
He
Karma.
says Karma.
Yes.
Oh,
Such a pretty demonic name.
Nice.
I think I'm missing
Thank
something.
you. And what... Sorry, Looney. What's yours, by the way?
And he says, Zarzackle.
Zarzackle. Ooh, nice.
Fucking stupid name.
Fucking good. Good shit.
And she says, "Now I'm gonna go talk about this to everybody."
Oh god. Congratulations.
Oh yes, do that right away.
Mm-hmm. Tell them that you're watching.
Also,
You should hurry.
yeah. Oh yes. And please be quick. I'll be watching.
Excellent.
And he flies off to the nearest camp, and you can actually see him from where you're standing. And he runs over there, and you see him like pull out pamphlets, and then you can see all the other demons there start laughing at him before the pit fiend literally just attacks him, and in a matter of seconds beheads him, and he just poof gone.
Nice.
Oh, that's good to know.
Well, all right then.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, he was an asshole anyway, so but I'm just gonna immediately run to Sombra and hug him. I was like, oh my god, I hate this.
It's okay. I'm gonna just gently pat her head.
It does not feel very good, does it?
No.
No. But on
It
the
feels
plus
weird,
side,
especially when you're already in a committed relationship.
but on the plus side, now you don't have to worry about fulfilling any of the promises that you just gave him.
That is true.
I mean, he's not dead.
Yeah, he just respawns in hells.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't have to deal with him here in
Spawning
Immortal
in
Plains, so that's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, he doesn't show up again.
okay.
Kinda weird.
Well, I'm gonna say it was Chuck that. Good news, Chuck. That asshole Baylor is gone now.
It was Chuck, and Chuck says, "Yay!"
I pat him on the head.
Now let's get you. Go be right back.
And then he kneels again. He's like, "I love you, mistress."
I love you. I love you.
Oh, that's really
what?
sweet. You don't have to call me mistress.
Do we want to?
They totally do.
Oh, they're totally calling you mistress.
Oh.
Now you know how I feel.
I know. Now you know how I feel about goblins, free hugging me.
Master called me. It was.
Oh god.
So do we want to continue out west, or do we want to go?
No, we're continuing west to those
Way out west.
Yeah, and as you approach, you can literally see that the imps somehow managed to. They themselves have one of the demon dogs as a pet. How they managed to pull that off and have it actually listen to them, they don't know, but they do, and they are currently skipping stones. Only as they do it, you can even see a merfolk come out of the lake and say, "Stop throwing stones in my lake."
Should I go up to them?
I don't see why not. You're on a roll.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna let you take this one solo. You got it.
Okay. Excuse me.
I'll be watching.
And all of the imps turn at the same time, and they're all holding stones. And they all just kind of drop them, and they're staring.
And their tongues roll out.
Yes, and they're staring open-mouthed at Shiva,
Did
and
their
they're like,
tongues fall to the ground?
"No,
Yes.
not that far. Only down to their waists."
Wow!
That's
That's
those
some
are some
long tongues. I wonder what else we could do with that.
I think we need to make a
Marvel, no, we're not
Honk,
taking their tongues.
And they see Shiva, and then they see the other imps who are still trailing behind her, and they're like, "It's the mistress!"
Hello.
And they run over, and they're like, they all get on their knees in front of her.
I take it you've heard the message?
They say, "Yes, we have. The mistress is gonna save us."
Fable goes to her sister and is like, "Sister, we need more blindfolds and flowers."
What's their names? We should totally write their names on while I'm pulling them out.
Looney, are you up for it?
Sure, whatever, I don't care. Hang on, I'll make up names. I'll use an actual generator this time instead of making them up on the
Okay.
spot. I'll probably be less stupid.
I don't know about that.
Will they be any more pronounceable?
I have no clue. Trust me, it makes some random names. Okay, the first one is Ikete. Ikete. Ikete.
Okay.
Well, okay, at this point, I'd be
The
honest.
second. Okay, well, I said I was gonna use it. The second one is Obavau.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's a fine name.
Eubavau.
AU, okay.
And
Yay!
oh come on, this is you stupid name generator.
You know, you could just keep going until you can get a good name.
Never.
Yay.
That's not how I do things. I'm not gonna waste a stupid name. Oedob. Oewadob. And last but not least, because I'm sticking with these stupid names, Acuse. ECUCE.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Sorry, ECUCE?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I thought that was Equus for a second.
Nope. Nah.
It's probably best you guys should stop throwing.
He says if that's what the mistress wants, we'll stop our contest. And they say nobody gets the prize.
Well, test what kind of?
And they said the winner gets and they point to the dog. The winner gets to keep the dog.
What is the contest?
Skipping stones.
I take it we noticed the mermaid, right?
Yes, and at this point they say nobody wins. The mistress gets the dog.
But what?
You have a pet dog now.
Okay. Hi.
What's your names? You can hand the dogs to me, sisters.
Oh, he hasn't been named yet.
Oh, hi, little guys. What's your names? Using her ring of animal friendship.
Oh, he doesn't. He's not an animal. He's a demon. He's a demon dog.
All right, then I'll just speak in Infernal. Hi there. What's your name?
And it kind of just it understands you, but it can't. It doesn't speak back.
Oh.
This is an actual dog, not a magical dog. It just happens to be demonic.
Well, okay. Well, I have beast speech.
There you go.
Not a beast. Is it a beast though?
But I can speak it in Infernal beast speech, right? Can I combine the two?
Yeah, but he can't speak back. That's what I'm getting at. Is he doesn't speak back. He's a fiend. He's a intelligence 3 fiend.
Oh.
He's a dog, but he's a fiend. And the language that he understands is infernal.
So you can command it.
Okay.
But you can't have a conversation.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna call you
Sparky?
Zergath.
Zergath. I like it.
Or Zergling.
You're right there, StarCraft.
Are you okay, Zergath? Are you okay with that name?
Says the one with StarCraft audio sounds on his OS.
The incredibly crazy long spiky tongue is like sticking out his mouth, like wagging.
Gross.
Oh, he's so cute. I'm gonna pet him.
Yeah, and
Careful, you might make the imps jealous.
and he nuzzles up to you immediately, and the imp's like, "Yay!"
Oh, guys, I got a pet.
Make sure you take good care of it, Shiva.
Okay. I wonder if Emma would like this.
By the way, do we see the mermaid out in the water?
Oh, yeah, you do. And the mermaid looks slightly annoyed, but less annoyed now that they're not skipping stones across her lake.
I will call out to her in Aquan.
Uh-huh. And what do you say?
You can speak Aquan?
Because of my ring of elemental control of the water variety. And I say, hey, how are you? Sorry?
Yeah, never mind, it's fine.
They are rings. You're thinking of the lingerie of elemental summoning.
I know I am. I'm just giving you a hard time.
You're gonna, hey, how are you? We got rid of the imps throwing pebbles. Are you okay there?
And she says, much better now.
Good. What brings you out here to the middle of like demon-infested lands?
She says, I was here before they were. This is my home. Just because demon shows up doesn't mean I'm gonna leave.
Oh, so like they invaded your home and they like set up shop and they didn't ask your permission.
No.
Well, shit.
That sounds about right.
That sucks. I'm sorry. I mean, we're trying to get rid of these demons, but it's there's a lot of them, and they're kind of big and they're kind of powerful. So we're working on it, but it's not easy.
She says, well, they leave me alone for the most part, except for those imps. They kept throwing stones on my lake.
Well, we took care of that, so at least they won't be bothering you no more.
Yeah, and then she says, then take them with you, and she throws out like 30 stones on the beach, right next to the lake.
Do they look like normal rocks?
Sure do.
Damn.
By the way,
Well, were you expecting more stones of David's?
No, there's only one stone of David. These are regular stones.
By the way, Corvo's going to ask, we're trying to get rid of your annoying neighbors now. I don't suppose you have anything that might come in handy.
And she says, maybe, and she goes under the water. And she's gone for a minute before she comes back and she tosses you a sword.
Ooh.
It's yellow. And you kind of hold it.
Hi! Lady of the Lake,
Is
it
it called Excalibur?
Yeah, the sword actually, the sword vibrates.
He lobbed a sword at me.
That's exactly where it's going with this.
Yeah, okay, so the sword vibrates as when you pick it up.
It vibrates, eh?
Yep.
Wait. The blade vibrate, or does, like, the pommel vibrate?
Both, the whole thing.
Does it require batteries?
No.
Not that kind of.
Is this so powered?
As soon as it's in somebody's hand, it vibrates.
USB.
Yeah, no.
Alright, so Corvo's got a vibrating sword.
That could be
And-
useful against Thanatos.
Turn it into a gunblade.
Wait, didn't they say that Thanatos was weak to vibrations?
Yeah, because of their frog-like bodies.
Oh.
Who here is good with a sword?
Me.
And then
What type of sword?
it's a vibrating sword.
It's a long sword.
Long sword.
One-handed long sword.
I'll take it. Whatever. I'll give it to my.
Can you use a one-handed long sword without
I
it?
feel like he's gonna throw it like a javelin.
He can. Okay, Kopaka can use a fucking great axe. I'm pretty sure he can figure out how to use this long sword.
Yeah.
I just
I don't
worry about using something like instead.
What proficiencies do you have, Kopaka?
He's the barbarian. Doesn't he have all of them?
I'm
No.
pretty sure he has both simple and martial weapons.
Yeah.
Let me just check.
I know some people don't.
Yeah, just go to your crow.
I'm looking it up. Yeah, he's got simple and martial weapons. He's got all of them.
Joel
While
can
this
use
is
it too.
while this is happening, Corvo's just gonna take the sword and put it against Fable's back to give her a massage.
Oh boy. Wow, right there. But
That's cute.
I am loving that I can understand everything. You may not be getting this helmet back. Just warning you. I'm loving it. So this is really nice. Not gonna lie.
And as this is going on, a Zergath walks over and starts eating the stone.
That makes sense.
And the imps say the stones go back where they came from.
Wait.
No, stop! Bad dog! Bad boy!
Wait a minute. Wait, you mean to tell me you got those stones from
It was
Surgat?
poop.
Oh!
They say, yeah, he burps up stones.
Oh.
I don't even question it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not questioning it either. Let's move forward. By the way,
Dogs eat anything, including, as we all know, their own production.
Vomit.
Yep.
So where should we go now? I know we have to. I'm guessing we're going straight up, but
Okay, so right now what I'm saying is we need to rescue the dragons, but we're also worried about the big demons taking notice, and there's a camp full of not so big demons in front.
Yep. And also, Jewel found two other, an abandoned camp, a group of Balguras that are kind of they're looking pretty sad. They're just sitting there, like, moping around, surrounded by trees, and he saw a group of Goristras Greystros that seemed to be fiddling around with some large stone, trying to reach inside a small crack in it. And then also, there was a small group of shadowy archers.
Trying to reach into a crack, eh?
Yep.
Oh god, no, not that.
I was going to say, you be careful, mister, about telling people that you have a vibrating sword. Just throwing that out there. I can think of other people. It's pretty awesome, I'm not gonna lie.
The sword has officially been renamed, and it's from the vibrating sword to the sword of back massage.
I love it, I never want to give it up. This is amazing. Oh my god.
It's all for you. You deserve it. You've had a long day.
Are you thinking Poguras or
I think
these guys?
I'm thinking be.
I think we're going check up on those Bulgaras.
All right. We're checking up on the sad Garistros and the sad Bulgaras.
I think it's sad Bulgaras, and then the Garistros were the ones that were like reaching up for.
That's correct.
Alright, the Garistros are reaching into a crack, and okay. So I guess we'll do the Garistros that are trying to fist something, and Bulgaras.
Okay.
Alright.
Sorry, we're gonna go watch something fist?
Yeah, so where I'm blinking, that's where we're
She even has like a literal like duck line, but of imps falling behind her.
Yeah.
Holding
And
hands.
we're gonna be right behind her. It's just.
And they all have blindfolds with their names on them.
Yep.
Wait, where
Different sex blindfolds.
Where I'm beeping.
The top right, is, like they're up the right side of the map.
Yeah. DM, we ought to move Fable and R's tokens together because I
That's a
can't
long
be
way
away
away
from her and give her
from
massage at the same time.
where we were.
Yeah, but we don't want to go straight up because, from what I can tell, I don't think the other demons are okay with it.
They're strategically making sure to deal with everything before they go near that top left corner of the map, the northeast, where they know there are two giant-ass demons and a Blood riding a shadowy dragon.
We're not going to the ones that are sad first, right?
No.
No,
Can I have Hamlet go to the ones that are sad so that I can try to figure out why they're sad?
Okay, sure. And as soon as you take a closer look, you can see that they're sitting there, and in front of them, shredded in the ground in front of them, are pamphlets, familiar pamphlets.
Oh.
Oh dear.
And you can see that they're crying as they rip up more of them.
Oh.
Okay, not gonna lie, I kind of want to go to them first.
The Garistros are in the way is the issue.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we could always go talk to them to see what they need help with getting whatever they need to get.
Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to the Garistros first. Alright, the DM described them, they're like reaching into a rock, right?
They're trying to. Their arms and hands are too big to fit inside the small crevice that they seem to be trying to reach into.
What? Okay, I think the first thing to find out is, Shiva, why don't you go ask them why they're trying to fist the rock?
Okay. I'll just go up there and just say hello.
And Zergath falls behind you like a loyal little doggy.
Aww.
Which lends credence to your totally a demon thing. And they see you and they say, "Oh, hello there." And then they look and they say, "You have small arms. Can you reach in here?"
Sure. What do you need? Are you looking for something?
They say, "Yeah, there's something in there. We don't know what it is and we want it."
Okay. How big is the crack?
Oh my
Reached right in that one.
It's about 1 foot wide and about 6 feet deep.
Is it big enough for?
Sorry, is it big enough for?
Katie?
Yes, Katie could go in there.
Oh god, no, Katie, don't!
Alright.
Katie should at least wear some protection before she goes face first.
Oh my god, we
Again, we don't watch South Park.
Katie's gonna let me wink that rock.
You might want to cast protection from evil and good.
Shut up!
Why don't you have Katie look inside first and see what she sees?
She's gonna crawl up in there Lemming Wink style.
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. I'm gonna take
Alright, I'll lock myself
Who said Lenny Winks?
That's Kate not.
Go ahead and have Katie roll a perception check. And if she doesn't have a perception one, then it's
Alright, you go in there, and if anything happens, I'll poof you right back, okay?
Lemmy Wings journey to different paradise.
Alright. Will you guys? Oh my god! Are you guys done?
No. You walked right into that.
I mean, let's face it. Just because you're gonna reach right into that doesn't mean you're just gonna finish right then and there.
Right up to the elbows.
perception for Katie.
Okay, and perception for Boop, 11.
Okay. She's not sure what it is, but she does see something sparkly in there.
Sparkly? Ooh.
Something shiny, okay. So, I guess she'll move a little closer to the shiny thing?
As she moves closer, she realizes whatever it is shaped like an animal. And for some, it's shaped like a swan.
Oh.
I want it!
Can she try to pick it up? Or pull it out?
She sure can. Go ahead and roll an athletics or strength from Katie.
Oh. Shit, that's not good. She got -4 strength. Alright, let's try... Well, I mean, I can only do a strength save, right?
Yep, that's it. That's straight strength roll.
Maybe try athletics. Let's see what...
Well, it's a natural.
Wow. Whoa, damn.
20.
Well, damn.
Fairy crawled up that hole.
She got
and nat 20.
strength.
She easily pulls out what turns out to be a tinfoil swan. Filled with food.
What?
Food.
Oh,
leftovers?
Someone's leftovers.
When you open it up, inside there seems to be some kind of stir-fry dish.
Oh god, no!
Oh, it's food.
You know, I still kind of want it.
Wait, but as soon as Katie pulls that out, then she notices there is actually something else in the hole.
Wait. Would you say that Katie has a really strong pull-out game?
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
There is something else in there.
I'm gonna mute myself while I'm dying for the next 20 minutes.
Stefan, lie down on the ground.
I think we need a break. We need to let people breathe.
Okay, yeah.
5-minute break, everybody, just to calm down.
Okay. Breathe, man.
Alright, settle down.
Oh my god, what the hell, guys? Are you good?
Fable is going to, while they're doing this, Fable is going to message Shiva and ask what Katie sees in there.
What does Katie see?
Well, she sees something important, but she's not sure what it is.
Another shiny thing, but she has no idea what it is. And it's what?
pink.
And it's pink.
Tell Katie to tell them she can't get it, and then I'll get it.
Okay, Katie, come back. And I poof her back.
Okay.
Emotions.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back, guys.
Okay, there's.
We're still
Katie
gonna take
eating
we're
out of
gonna-
the swamp.
We're still gonna take a couple minutes, let everybody calm
No.
down, because some people might have walked away. So we'll just wait a few more minutes before we keep going.
I'm back.
No,
Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright, I signal Fable to come here.
Yes. Okay. She told me it was pink, right?
Sure
Yes.
So I'm already gonna get my paint ready with pink. And my brush, I'm going to
And with
hide.
your face of many, with your mask of many faces, what do you look like again right now?
I'm a tiefling right now,
did. Uh-huh.
and I am going to go over, and I'm gonna look. Do I see it?
Ah, you do.
Do I know what it looks like?
No, you can only see a tiny part of it. It seems to be quite large.
By the way, who's having a
Large.
stir fry?
Oh, there was noodles, 3 types of peppers.
No, I mean, who's eating it?
Oh,
Oh,
I
no,
don't-
not me.
I mean, Keith can certainly try to break it down for you to figure out what the recipe
Honey's
is like.
not eating strange foods and then kissing me. He's already done this once.
Then I
Okay,
kiss
well-
her first, and then he puts.
Well, I can give it to the.
Always kiss me first.
and actually, the imps notice the swan, and they say, "Oh, we know what that is."
What is it?
They say, "Oh, that's totally leftovers from dinner 2 days ago." They don't know. They say, "We don't know who put it in a weird swan."
Nastiness.
Huh.
They say it's a demon-styled stir fry.
What the hell, man?
The item that's in the rocks, is it too big to pull out?
Yes.
This is why I wanted to do this while they were still gone.
No.
So many innuendos.
I know.
Alright. So here's what we're gonna do instead.
Oh,
I am going to paint with black, and I am going to paint the crack to continue so that portion of the rock falls off.
no, stop.
Oh.
Stop.
Well, aren't you clever?
Yep, I am. And I'm going to expose it from there.
All right. Well, it falls open, and inside is a pink shield with
I'm
sparkling
taking
glitter
that.
on it.
That
With
is
what
mine.
on it?
I'm grabbing it and just sleight of hand grabbing it and walking back to the group. I'm invisible.
By the way, guys,
Keep my mind out
since
of
when
the
is the Clabrizu, I mean the Balgura, a gimp? Like, he's got a ball gag in his face.
Nice.
Wait, what? What?
You guys
Oh my
stop
goodness.
trying this shit.
God
That's not
damn it.
Nathan this time. He did not do that. I can
Love it.
vouch for it.
Don't do that.
There's a giant succubus right beside him.
I kind of want it back. Like, I just want a picture of that first before you delete it.
Oh, too late. Well, by the way, I'm sorry.
There you go.
It got loud, but like, what was on the shield?
Glitter
Glitter.
and
Oh.
a squirrel.
That makes people happy.
Oh,
What?
okay, well, yeah.
Wait, what just happened?
Alright,
You
it's
got
done.
the-
It's been saved.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a glitter and a squirrel on the shield. Okay, cool.
The pink shield with glitter and a squirrel on it. It's mine. I sleight of hand it. I'm taking it back to the group. That's mine now.
Did you roll sleight of hand?
Yeah, you're.
Everyone's gonna give you a hug and say it's perfect for you.
Is it at disadvantage?
It would be a disadvantage. Yep.
I'm still giving gifts advan- I'm still getting guidance. Because I want her to succeed.
Oh, that's.
They are distracted with their leftovers. Just throwing that out there.
And let's
19.
face it, I think we are still distracted by how strong her pullout game is.
Anybody whose passive perception is higher than that sees it.
So basically everyone.
Pretty much.
In the party.
Oh wait, no, wait,
Demon.
not me. My passive perception.
I am trying to hide it from the demons. I am taking it back to the party and giving them the cat eyes.
Oh.
Please, please, please.
Oh, they don't see it. The Garistros do not see it.
Okay, those are the ones I care about.
Okay, yeah, no, they don't see you or it.
You can have the shield. In fact, I think that shield looks very stylish on you.
I think it suits you.
It's annoying. The shield.
It was made for you, sister.
You don't have to look at it, Anthos.
So.
Ever the critic, Anthos.
Anthos needs ice creams.
It is magical.
Ice cream would be good right now.
If only I had the pockets of coldings.
Yeah, if only we had a bag of colding here.
We have a bag of holding.
No,
coldings.
A bag of colding.
Yeah, you need coldings for ice creams.
Fable looks down at it and looks at Anthos and is like, what's annoying about it?
It's the color, isn't it?
It's very bright.
Ah.
And yes, but I will tell you that right now, Fable can tell it's magical.
I think you could look at it and tell it's magical.
I'm gonna go for broke nat 20 Arcana.
Wait.
He's trying to roll a nat 20, and you didn't do that.
No. I tried.
That's identifying on it.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Is the shield of the squirrel. It does a couple things. One is if for some reason a squirrel were to try to wield it, it would shrink down and cover the squirrel in a cute little set of like medieval armor that's all pink with like a little band.
Hamlet.
Extremely tiny little horse to ride.
Aww.
So that's the first thing it does. The second thing is it is wieldable even with a two-handed weapon. It's just that kind of shield. Lucky duck you. So it's a regular old shield, so it gets chest clue, but it allows you to wield it even with two-handed weapons and cast spells with it without any limitation.
Oh shit.
So it turns Hamlet into Sir Hamlet?
Pretty much.
Wait, you can hold the shield and cast any spell?
Normally you can't. But this shield...
Normally you can't unless you have Warcaster.
Oh, that...
So if I rolled it, it gives me a +2 to AC. If I put it on Hamlet and it becomes armor, what does it do for him?
Him? Well, like I said, he will be clad and become the Squirrel Knight. A cute little knight wrapped in pink armor. And it renders him completely immune to all AoE effects. As long as he's not participating in combat.
And it was Anthos that identified it?
Sure was.
Fable's giving him a hug. And then making sure that Hamlet gets to be transformed to Sir Hamlet, and then she does the thing where you put your fists up to your cheeks and squish them, and it's like, oh!
How does Anthos feel about the hug?
Well, it's just a hug.
With the same level of customary enthusiasm, he gets everything else.
It's a hug.
It's a hug. He's a hug.
I guess if nobody wants to leftover.
The Squirrel Knight.
Yay! He looks so cute!
I think I'll give the leftovers to the demons, because I don't think...
Oh, the imps happily eat it. They say we never get to eat this stuff, we only get to make it.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm gonna give it to the imps then.
And they share it amongst themselves, and you can see they've never eaten anything this nice ever.
Aww.
They tell you that normally they just get to eat stale pieces of bread, and that's it.
Alright.
Alright, I'm just gonna give them all a group hug. A big hug, because they deserve it.
Group hug, everyone's a winner.
Alright, shall we move our way over to the last batch?
Yeah, the Balguro.
Right.
Let's go interact with the Balguros.
Okay.
Seems
GM, you'll have...
dangerously close to the other bigger Balguro.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna give these guys the pamphlets. I don't know how they react.
Persuasion. To convince them those pamphlets are a good idea.
Oh. Persuasion.
With advantage!
Yeah. Ooh, 18.
They actually think they're not a bad idea either. And they're still kind of staring at the big-ass hole in the rock. They don't know how that got there and why it just fell apart. And they're scratching their head at it, but they take it, and now they sit down and they just start reading the pamphlets.
Yay.
Quick question. That pink glitter sword that I stole a while back,
Yes,
does it switch to Hamlet size when he holds it?
sure does.
Oh my god.
That's now his. She gives it to him. Gotta complete the set.
Alright.
Every time he moves the sword, it makes like a swing sound.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
No, we just need to give him one of the Star Sailor blades.
Huge sound.
A swing, like.
All we need to do is give him one of the Star Sailor swords.
That's what I think. I can't wait. He's the cutest.
Optimal grab.
Alright, so as they approach, like I said, they're crying over the fact that they're ripping up those pamphlets for some reason.
Aww.
Why are they doing that?
I guess you'll have to ask them.
Hi.
Do they only speak Infernal?
Yep.
Hi.
And they turn to look at Shiva, and one of them looks up and says hi very melancholily.
Oh, what's wrong?
And they point at the giant bugger and they say, "He made us rip these up."
Aw, Muffin.
Oh, I take a look at the pamphlets. They're the ones that are...
Yes, those are the same ones you've been handing out. Talking about demon rights.
Well, you know what? You know what? That Belgura is full of poop, okay? Because...
He will be.
Yes!
Poopy full of
Yes!
Because
My
he's right.
dude, high five!
Look, listen. What good is following that demon lord anyway if you're not given the rights that you deserve, okay?
Yeah.
Performance or persuasion, I'll let you choose.
Wait.
I need that guidance just in case. Thank you. Let's see. Performance or persuasion?
Yep. And again, with advantage.
Ugh, either way, it's +3, so I'm gonna say persuasion. Ooh, yes.
That's a 20. Dirty 20.
Alright, so they buy it. They're starting to say, yeah, why should we do this?
Yeah. Like, to hell with him. You know, he's just a big meanie who just poops and farts and...
She was talking like a 6-year-old. But they still find they're so convinced.
It's not a natural thing.
They say, yes, you're right, the Demon Lord is a giant poo face.
Yeah! You all deserve so much better than what you got.
Yeah, now they're like standing up there cheering. They're like, yeah, we're gonna go on strike.
Now you should tell them they should serve you.
Wait, guys, are they at this?
We're gonna go tell Blarg to shove it.
No, come back.
And they say, wait, I thought you said we should stand up for our rights.
Yes, but it's better if you gather up even more demons to deal with Blarg. There's a group of them. They're in the sewers, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, there's a group of them in the sewers who are meeting together. So
yeah, but the only way they can get in the sewers is by going through town. Just...
Yeah, we kind of still don't hold the exit.
Oh, shoot, right.
Go back to the demon lands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go back
More
to the
demons.
demon land.
Go back to the demon lands and get more demons. Let them know. And give them these pamphlets.
And they take all the pamphlets and like, we're gonna do it! We're gonna do it! We're gonna fight for our rights! And then they teleport themselves away.
Wait, are they gonna fight for the right or fight for the right to party?
Oh, god damn it.
Abel almost sheds a tear of pride. You've come so far, Shiva. I'm so proud of you.
Aw, thanks.
Viva Resistance!
Alright, are we at the point where we're doing the giant kaiju battle part 2?
I don't know. It depends if that's what you guys want to do. There's still the dragons and that one camp left over.
Well, the thing about rescuing the dragons is, what the succubus notice that?
Quite
like,
possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like we kind of have to deal with, like, big thingy there.
Get the poop monster to go on the north side. Draw their attention toward the north.
Oh! And then as we have them distracted with poop monsters, we go free dragon.
Exactly.
Yep.
Let's throw a few growth potions into that poop monster. I want to see how big
I really
it
don't
gets.
think that's necessary.
What about the
Oh,
Hydra?
wait.
It's 2 against 1.
Wait, what if we were to put the growth potion into the poop monster? How would that work, DM?
It would do nothing because it's so gargantuan. You'd need a hell of a lot more growth potion to grow it.
Okay.
If we release it, how big is it compared to the succubus and the?
It's
Ogre?
not quite as big, but it's pretty close.
All right.
What about the Hydra?
Hypothetical. Suppose I had another gargantuan monster in my mirror. Hypothetically.
Do we?
Just purely hypothetically.
Uh-huh.
Do we think that this would be a good use for them?
Well, it's either that or we feed some growth potions to that Hydra with some fish and see how big he gets.
Let's ignore the hypothetical. I like the idea of the growth potion on the Hydra.
Okay.
What the heck is that on Thanatos? I
Opaka.
just realized.
Paul, it's bleeding through your microphone. Paul?
Yeah, I muted it.
Okay, so we can summon the poop monster and we can summon the Hydra with the growth potion. So that'll be like 2 of my actions. What's everybody else gonna do meanwhile?
Give us about, I'd say, how far?
I mean, we could have rescue mission while this is going on.
Yeah.
It's about 500 feet away.
Do I need to use any of my invisibility or fly scrolls or
How many knock scrolls do you have?
3 fly scrolls and 3 level 2 and 3 level 3 invisibility. But if they're distracted, I guess we don't really need it. It's just people need to be quick.
What's the limit on that squirrel polymorph amulet? Can I do that at will?
That isn't at will.
I can get in and out of there. And I can cast those knock scrolls. I won't be much use in the fight. Might as
I
well
don't
do it.
think any of us will be used in that fight.
Katie can actually turn invisible herself. So I don't know.
I'm just saying I would be more useful trying to get dragons out of cages and I'll be just standing and watching those things fight.
So, let's say we get everybody in position to do something.
Okay.
I don't know, I'm assuming like Fable, Keith, and Jewel, and Athos will be part of like the Liberation team.
Ooh, I like that name.
Yes, the Liberation team, and then everybody else is just... Corporal's gonna feed a growth potion to the Hydra, and release the poop monster, and then we're just gonna run like little bitches. And everybody meets back at the circle.
Okay.
So Jewel, Anthos, and Fable should probably each get a knock scroll so we can cast them all in unison instead of Arts taking 3 actions with 1 person.
And Keith, I think he's coming with you too.
Oh yeah, Keith's coming.
And then do I need to... Actually, I don't think the range would work on those scrolls, so Pretty sure invisibility or fly has like a limit in terms of range, so that probably wouldn't work. Anyways. What if we had like Jewel cast like invisibility on both her and Keith, and then with level 3's roll, focus on that, and that should be good. Actually, we probably don't even need invisibility.
These are demons. They probably have true sight.
Right. Okay. DM. All right. So at this point, DM, do you want to just do like a bunch of skill checks, or?
Well, for the group opening the cages, if they have knock, then there's no point. There's no anything. They're just gonna open.
Okay.
Right. The problem comes with the fact that knock is a very loud spell, so
Sure
we're gonna
is.
wait till the fight starts to cast it.
Okay. Well, then, you're not gonna have to worry about it. Those demons are gonna be watching that fight as soon as it happens.
Okay.
They're not listening to any knocking and unlocking.
All right. So we're going to. I'm gonna modify the potion list, but we're gonna give growth potion to Hydra, and we're going to unleash the poop monster on them.
Okay. So, hang on. Just so you know, the Hydra's only gonna get so big. It's not exactly even close to. That's how big the Hydra gets. And as soon as
I'll take it.
Yeah, so here's what happens. And first of all, as soon as the poop monster shows up, the succubus takes
Yeah.
one look at it and goes, ew, forget this. And she literally shrinks herself and flies off.
Wow.
Nice.
Yes.
I don't blame her, to be fair.
So she's gone. And,
A giant woman.
I can respect a woman that picks her battles. I can absolutely respect that.
and now
So I just noticed, guys, I
What?
just noticed there were a couple of giants like literally right underneath the succubus.
Sure was.
Oh.
Guess what they were doing?
Take that for what you
Were they rock hard while they're underneath her?
No, I imagine they were just.
showing giants, but
No, they were just using their whole body.
Sitting on their face.
I will tell you that you can see that they actually each have a gargantuan giant jar of nail polish.
That makes sense.
Oh, they're Dante.
Come on.
Yep, sorry.
Alright, anyways, giant poop monster and Hydra.
Yeah, so the Balgura looks at him and he looks at him and he shrugged, he's not grossed out at all. I remember I described this guy as being extremely nasty. He's just going right for it. Right for the poop monster. But as soon as he gets close, the poop monster attacks first. And does this.
Son of a...
Oh my god!
You got a nat 20!
How long has it been since you rolled a nat 20, Rudy, in this campaign?
A while. I don't normally roll
It is
20s.
on our side,
Nice.
thank God.
Very nice.
Also, why aren't you rolling the damage, you stupid thingy?
It's probably
No!
just lagging.
I clicked it like 30 times, so...
Oh, there we go. Ooh.
58 plus
Fecal
73
damage.
fecal damage.
Damn.
That's probably gonna do it so many times because I kept clicking it yet.
Yeah,
You only need to click
Oh
once.
shit.
Whoa, Looney!
Looney, how many times did you click?
That many times.
Right.
That's like 16 times he clicked.
I'm pretty sure the highest hitting one was the first one too.
And
it
as
was.
soon as
Those are
It
some
has
good
the highest
tens.
fecal damage.
Yeah, those are some good tens.
And yeah, okay, the one of them got a 64.
Yeah, but in total, the first one hit by far the hardest.
So it's got all that fecal damage.
Yep.
And as soon
Yeah.
as that happens,
So
we're
is he
casting.
having a really shitty day now?
Yeah. So, and that's right in that fist goes right in the Balgura's mouth.
So,
Does he
by the
take
way, are we
additional
stealthing
poison
over
damage?
to the cages while this is all
Oh
happening?
yeah.
We
Oh,
would
yeah,
have been in the cages before that happened.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
And
roll.
Very,
Wait, no,
very
never mind.
distracting. Everybody is staring at this ridiculously loud, wet-sounding punch. And everybody can smell it from where they're from.
Oh,
Ew.
lovely.
Okay, let's commence Operation Liberation.
Go, go, go.
Cast knock on all the cages.
All right, and yeah, and so now the bugger, as you guys are freeing the dragons from the cages, which goes very quickly because you have knock, and the dragons rush out of the cages, panicking, a little bit scared because they're just children.
Right.
Aww.
You want to blow the
Hopefully
horn
they-
to bring them in?
Hopefully, we should definitely do a medical check on some of these.
With her
Oh,
with
yeah.
her wand of animal influence, it's okay, babies. Comes and let's just get away from here and sneak them off, if that's possible.
Yes. They're gonna follow you. You just freed them from cages that they've been trapped in
Get
there.
him to the circle. Get him to the circle.
All right. So the dragons, yeah, they run right over to the circle.
Good.
Yeah, Joel will bring them back to the circles.
All right, everyone to the circle. Everyone to the chopper.
Okay.
Should we
I'm
make sure
I'm
that
still
the
holding on
Valkyra
to the
gets
M,
killed
so
first?
And, well, hang on, let me-
we'll
you
stay and
can
watch
still
the
see
fight.
it. You can still see it. So, what you now see going on is, now that first punch is, the Balgaroth manages to spit out the nasty, shitty fist
Wait, hold on. Where does he spit
gross.
it?
out of his mouth.
No.
No,
Which
like
direction?
where?
Left, right?
Right at the poo demon,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
which, just merges back into it.
Wait, are we
And-
just gonna leave them?
Hang on. Let me finish. So as the Balgaro reaches back to try and punch the demon, not thinking this through very well, the Hydra moves in and wraps itself around his leg,
Nice.
which pins him in place.
Oh.
Only for the poop monster to once again go back in for another punch right in the face.
Nice.
And it lands. And it's at this point that the Balgaro's eyes
That's
just
some
go
really
blank.
shitty damage. Not gonna lie.
The Balgaro's eyes literally go blank, and he starts just falling over. And he falls over with a massive crash, so powerful. Every one of you needs to make a con save or get knocked prone from the earthquake.
Oh, god damn it.
Can I help my honeys?
Can't say.
20!
That was for Jewel.
I'd
I didn't realize that it had Fable selected.
What's the DC?
Corbo's gonna try to hold on to Fable, help stabilize them together. So if they're holding on to each other, does that give both of them advantage?
No. Because they both have to do it.
All right. Well,
There's no helping anybody else. Everybody's got to roll it straight.
Question.
Yes.
If I fall prone, does that cut my movement?
Technically, yes.
Okay. Well,
Did everybody roll?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think so.
Oh,
We're missing
Anthos.
Yes.
good. I think I'm gonna luck it.
Anthos.
And he's prone.
Yes.
I think Cadence also needs to roll.
Nope, what do I need
I'm
to
gonna
roll?
use a luck
Con
point.
save. Con save where he's knocked prone from the earthquake of the Kaiju fight. Okay. So it looks like the only people to make it are Jewel and... Wait, why would Shiva have advantage on this?
Forecaster.
Oh, yep, and Shiva. They're the only two who make it.
Wait. Warcaster gives you advantage on
Advantage on con saves.
It's true.
Oh, you're merging Warcaster with Resilient. Okay.
Yep. So...
Usually just advantage on maintaining concentration. So if you're merging it, I technically get a 14.
Wait.
Yeah, okay, that's...
If you're merging Resilient with Warcaster.
I am.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So is it only...
Yeah, so just Jewel and Shiva make the save. Everybody else falls on their butt.
Oof.
And Katie's flying, so...
And Katie's fine because she's flying. Alright, so...
How about
the
the Hill Giants?
The Stone Giants, they're fine. Though they do accidentally spill all the nail polish over themselves, so they're all pink now.
Does anybody see me?
I don't think so.
I mean enemies.
Oh, no. And at this point, the Hydra starts to eat the corpse of the freshly poo-slayed girl, and the poo monster is now just wandering around, covering everything in poo. In fact, he's now heading in the direction of those Garistros you left before, simulating the pamphlets.
Oh no.
Why wouldn't he head towards the other guy on the Shadow Dragon? Oh.
He instinctually stayed away.
From what, the Shadow Dragon?
Yep.
Can we? I still have the message ring. Can I cast that on the Garistros?
If you want.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna tell them, get out of there now. Giant poop monsters behind you. Run.
They look at their pamphlets and they are completely like, what the fuck? And they just start running for their lives towards your direction.
Alright, can I mirror of trapping the poo monster?
Alright, it's gonna get to make a straight up charisma save if I remember that. I think that's what it is.
DC 15 charisma.
That's the one. And it has no bonus whatsoever.
Wait, are we leaving the Hydra?
It's in the mirror!
And the poo monster sucked back up into the mirror.
What about the Hydra?
The Hydra is now loose eating the corpse.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta make sure the Hydra goes after the Shadow Dragons.
I don't think it's going to go after the Shadow Dragon.
I have a way. I have those scrolls of Phantasmal Force.
Alright.
If it fails to save, I can have the illusion be it's being attacked by that Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, nice. We should totally try it.
Alright, I have 3 of level 2 and 3 of level 3. I think we should all get in on this. Or maybe just go one at a time.
What are we doing here?
So I have Scrolls of Phantasmal Force.
Uh-huh.
So what we're going to do is we're going to Phantasmal Force the Hydra, and the illusion's going to be that the Shadow Dragon is attacking the Hydra.
Okay, why do you need our help with that?
I have scrolls. The problem is if it fails one of those saves. But you know what?
To try to fail the save.
No, we want to succeed on the save. It's just in case it fails, we need one more person.
Okay.
So
I'll cast it.
Okay. Alright, so we'll have Corbo go first, and then if it fails, Fable will go next with the Scroll Phantasmal Force, level 2 first. Which is, I'm pretty sure you said all the scrolls were DC 15, right?
I'm pretty sure I said they're 13. They're scrolls.
Well, regardless of if they're 13 or 15, have the Hydra make an int check.
Is it int? I thought it was wisdom. Is it int?
No, it's int, because it's investigation.
Intelligence.
Alright, so it takes 1d6 damage, and because they're level 2, and it now is under the impression that it just got hit by fire from that Shadow Dragon.
Alright, well, I'll tell you what happens. It starts heading towards the Shadow Dragon right before the Shadow Dragon does this.
Oh boy.
Oh
It's gonna use its Necro Breath, which is good. You want it to weapon out of
it does this, and because it thinks it just got attacked, it is now afraid of the dragon and runs in the other direction.
Nice.
Oh, we just lost a Hydra.
Well, unless you can catch it.
Is there a chance that we catch the Hydra as it's running away?
No. There is now a Hydra loose in the Calhoun Woods.
Goody.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah. Now we're gonna have to go get that. Fox.
Then maybe the T-Rexes will take care of it.
Or maybe it will take care of the T-Rexes. But depends on when the growth potion wears off.
Corbo, you should probably just send a message to Patrick.
I'm gonna use a ring. Use a message.
Message. No. Those rings only work for people wearing the rings. I forgot about that earlier.
Oh.
And message also only has a range of 120 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna cast sending instead. Wait, does the ring have sending? Oh no, I have to use my own slot, right?
You have to use your own slot. Those rings only work with each other.
Alright,
and they're slotless.
Sending is a level which spell? 3, right?
I think it is, yes.
Alright, level 3 slot burned. Send a message. Hey Patrick, we got rid of the 2 big demon monsters. There may or may not be a giant Hydra loose in the woods. It's totally unrelated to our activities.
Uh-huh. And you get the message back that says, I somehow feel that you and Keith are involved in this. He's got some big questions to answer when he gets home.
Aw, Keith.
I didn't see they released the Hydra.
Alright. So,
Yeah.
Alright, is there any... Alright, so the giant bugger is dead, right?
Sure is. Only at this point, a certain slot has noticed that something is going on and is now scouting the area on his big ass
Get in a
dragon.
circle. Get in a circle.
Wait, do we think we can possibly sneak our way into laboratory, or...
You can try.
No, we have to get the dragon's babies out of here, so we'll come back for the laboratories.
I just
Okay,
had
we'll
a...
come back.
Hang on, let me see. What's the range?
The poor scared babies.
Wait. Oh, wait. Question. Do we know about...
Oh!
Gosh.
The
Wait,
big
what?
brain play. What if Sombra and I were to combine our spells? Because he has corpse explosion, I have demon explosion.
Wait, guys.
Doesn't yours only work on living demons?
We can't use
it
necrotic
doesn't
on him.
specify that at all.
No, it won't affect the slot.
If anything, if it's dead, it automatically fails to save. What if we were to both blow it up as the slot and his ancient dragon are like flying over it?
Question is, does that count as necrotic?
What, the explosion?
Yeah.
There's the necrotic again there, yeah.
Yeah.
We shouldn't
It's
use
fire and bludgeoning.
Okay,
Fire
okay.
and
Fire and bludgeoning, that's fine. Okay. Because like, we can't use necrotic on Thanatos.
Alright,
mine is necrotic.
Yeah, yours is necrotic.
and mine is fire, so...
Okay, no necrotic.
Why not?
It heals it.
But the giant shadow dragon might be vulnerable to necrotic anyways.
I doubt that.
It spews necrotic energy with its fire breath.
So are we about to get into a fight?
I don't know. Are you gonna blow up that corpse? I guess they are.
Yep, he is.
When the corpse explodes, the dragon and Thanatos...
Wait, that's his lesser demon explosion. Is that a lesser demon?
Technically, it's a Bulgura.
It is technically a lesser demon.
It's
It's
a
just
big lesser demon.
Anyway, what happens is the corpse explodes. If you both use your spell at once, it will explode. And what it does, it sends the dragon and Thanatos flying. They're just poof, like a sparkle in the sky.
Like they blasting off again?
Yes. He gets sent blasting off again.
Guys.
You know, I'm okay with that. I like that.
I'm
we're
fine with this.
And what
Alright,
is
anyone
everything else in
fine
the
with
area?
this?
Well, if he's gone, maybe we should go and do that, like, 1-2 shoes or something.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, what level spell slot did Sombra and I have to burn to do that?
5th level. You needed to burn a 5th level slot to get that body. That thing is huge.
Alright, so we each choose a 5th level slot.
But you do blow up the body. And there's a massive crater, and also, yeah, those guys are gone. They're dead.
And what happens to everything else in the area?
Oh, there's just a massive, massive crater. Basically, everything in here. I'll even cover it up just to like that and like that is all crater.
Oh,
nice.
And
Now, since the body was covered in shit, is there no shit raining everywhere?
Ew.
Yes, there is.
Get behind a tree, people! Get
I'm
to the
behind the
trees! Get behind a tree!
I'm just gonna press cubes and nothing's gonna get through.
No,
I'm dropping a cube next to
Cadence
Fable.
isn't just going to get behind a tree. Cadence is going to
Drop in
be
a
so
cube,
far
I'm right
away.
next to Fable.
Oh.
the imps pull out umbrellas and shield Sheba from the sky.
Nice.
Zargath!
Cadence outruns the rain of feces.
Oh, of course. Between the raindrops, Mark.
I was gonna picture Cadence like dodging between the raindrops.
Yeah, I don't need that mental image, thank you very much, because, it's gross.
Kind of made me smile, though. That was funny.
So, yeah. The other thing what's going on is now, after the explosion, you notice that the demons that were in the camp are gone, Where they went, you don't know. You suspect they teleported out of there when they saw shit raining from the sky.
That's fair.
They're gone.
Alright. I guess we want to move on and
Hold
invest.
on.
For 10
Mo,
minutes.
1-2 shoes.
Oh yeah, Kitty did say to check up on the dragons. Medicine check.
Yeah, somebody can roll medicine for the medicine dragon.
I'll roll medicine. Even at disadvantage, it should be good. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
19.
Oh yeah, so they're extremely malnourished again, just like the last set, but otherwise unharmed.
I'm gonna burn a 3rd level spell slot to cast Great Food and Water. That's 45 pounds of food for I don't know how many dragons.
There's like 20 of them.
So they each get 2.5 pounds.
Wait, hang on.
There's
8.
20.
No, wait, there's more than 20. Sorry.
There's 28 of them.
Well, do I need to cast it again?
Just keep casting it until they're all fulls.
Alright, fine. Oh, there's all my 3 level slots. They have literally 90 pounds of food, and then Katie can cast Good Berry, and I'm assuming Kieran would cast Good Berry too.
Probably, I don't know. They're sat. At this point, they're no longer starving.
All right. Yeah, good.
But
I can
were
only do
distraught.
10 though, so I can only give him 10 of them.
But they look distraught and emotionally scared, and
Alright,
It's
Shiva.
okay, babies. We're gonna get you homes and we're gonna find your families.
Yeah. Actually, Shiva, if you wanted to blow on the horn, that would be the time to do it.
All right. Blowing the horn.
all right. So, hang on. I wasn't expecting you to drop those. The bronze dragons. Hang on. Let me just get the.
Well, while this is going on, can the sisters go ahead to where they know the lab is and check for traps?
Keith has already dragged Jules in there,
Okay.
so you can come with us, sisters.
Yeah,
by all
we're
means.
good.
Sure. I'll be there too. It's just.
And the dragons arrive, prepared for war, only to find that there's nothing to fight. And then they see the other dragons, and you can see they're just as enraged as they were before, especially because there are bronze dragons in the mix.
Yeah, as you can see, they kidnap more dragons. In fact, they're kidnapping them and turning them into shadow dragons.
I meant they're supposed to be brass. I grabbed the wrong dragons. Oops. But those are brass dragons. Yeah. I grabbed the wrong one.
Well, anyway, I tell them the reason why they're capturing dragons.
Yeah, so they're pretty pissed, and just like last time, they actually give you another horn, because when you blew that horn the last time, it just broke.
Oh.
And they give you another horn and say if you find more dragons, to blow it.
Thank you.
And they round up and do the same thing, so they pile all the baby dragons on big old grandpa dragon here, and off they go.
Bye.
That's a giant family of dragons we're building right now.
Yep. Oh, we got another horn, so that's cool.
Yep, you got a replacement. Good for one use.
Okay, gotta make it count then.
And you can now, if you want to make an investigation or perception for... Oh wait, are you saying the passphrase?
Yes, we are.
Okay, and when you do that, a set of stairs magically appear.
I think we should check it for traps.
23 perception.
Okay, so there are a few magical traps. There are glyphs of warding all over it.
Oh, I will cast Dispel Magic, which I have prepped.
Alright, I'll allow you to dispel those. And as you dispel it, each of the traps kind of goes off, but not like with the damage, just with a crazy giggle of Old Coot that says, "You fell for your own trap again!"
Uh-huh.
Just let me know how many spell slots I need to burn for this.
You're gonna need to burn at least 2.
Alright, 2 level 4 slots, done.
Question, do you guys want to loot the camps? See what they have?
Yes. Yes. But
Okay.
right now this is priority.
Oh, okay.
but if they left any shit, we're gonna get that on the way back.
Okay, and so inside you see a number of chambers. There are in fact 3 chambers. That's all that's left of this area. The rest seem to have been collapsed upon themselves. And in the first chamber, there's just table after table with strange vials, contraptions, like with tubes connecting all these things together with weird colored liquids traveling between them.
Joe, of course, is gonna pocket all the shit that she can find.
All right. Yeah, we'll go
Literally
over what you
stealing
find.
everything that isn't nailed down.
All right.
And Corval's
You'll
gonna
steal
help
the
her
tables
avoid
because those
anything that
aren't
looks
nailed down.
dangerous.
You also get 2 large wooden tables because those aren't nailed down.
Alright,
He
type
stole
that
the
into the loot
tables.
chat. Type that in the loot chat.
They're oak. They're nice tables.
Nice.
Are there any potions that we would recognize?
When you look at them, hang on. When you look at the tables, they're also covered in scratches and like he's carved into them weird words and non sequiturs. Maybe
Are
they're
they made out of mahogany?
Yeah. I said they were for some reason. As you say that, they turn to mahogany. Guy gets their magic tables.
Transmutation magic.
With a 27, does Jewel see any hidden things?
Sure does. That she notices that there's a small brick in one wall that's loose. When you pull it back, there's a metal box inside.
Honeys, this brick is loose.
Check the box for traps.
Yep. Corval's checking the box for trap.
I said box, but it looks kind of like a bunch of cubes you've already found before.
Ooh. Corval will check
Wait.
them with a disadvantage.
She's
20.
gonna pull out the one from her breast pockets. And does it look like a magic box cubes?
It looks like the ones you found recently. You found a few of them.
Oh, those are the ones that would be useful in a golem.
Oh, those other ones.
Yes, the ones we're
Wait.
going to be building soon.
Wait, so the demons have them, and this old man Coot has them?
3 cubes you said, or?
No, 1 orange cube. Alright, and that's the first room. The second room, there are just shelf after shelf filled with hundreds of books in varying different languages. Ranging from everything from Orcish to Infernal. Every language you can think of that you know of.
Keith is just walking by the shelf and just scooping stuff into his bag.
I'm finding all the Infernal books.
I think you're with the dragons right now, Shivas, but it's okay. Keith is getting everything.
Oh, am I with the dragons?
Yeah, this is going on at the same time. This was going on at the same time.
Sorry.
Alright. So yes, there are thousands of books in these shelves.
We're grabbing all of them.
Yep.
And on top of that, there is a small table in the center of the room which has a bunch of weird colored stones on it.
With a 25, is there any other, like, hidden things that she can seize?
Upon close inspection, she realizes that it was kind of hidden under just like rubble and dirt, but she can see what looks like the remains of a chandelier. But not just any chandelier where all the crystals were solid blue.
Honeys, this is a weird chandeliers, don't you think? Sisters, what do you think?
I want to recreate it.
Let's pocket
I'd love to work on it.
Corval is going to perception check those to see if they're.
You wanna?
What were you trying to check?
If it's magical in nature.
Well, that would be Arcana.
Oh. Alright, Arcana disadvantage, let's go, people! Oh, that's acrobatics.
So, am I adding this to the loot then, the pad?
Oh my! Wait, I have to roll twice. I have to roll twice.
He has to roll twice.
Disadvantage.
Well, that's that then.
Oh my god! The dice has spoken.
Well, that is a chandelier of revealing. When once lit up in a room, nothing can be invisible or hidden. Nothing. all invisible writing is revealed, all invisible objects is revealed. In fact, even weird natures about, like, things that have kind of a double nature, the other nature comes out.
He makes a second
we're
set.
putting that.
You and Corbels can have one sisters, and Keith's and I can have ones. That sounds really nice.
You
for
know
us.
what we could do? We
Put
can,
it in the main place chat.
we can take those crystals and make goggles out of them.
Or we could put them in the reading room in the library.
Why don't we make a bunch of chandeliers and hang them around mansions then?
Yes.
I could separate the crystals so that they're into smaller things that we can put in our rooms to make sure that's, kind of a security system.
Fable, we could have flashlight of revealing when we read books together.
Exactly. I can try to make as many different smaller versions of this from the original than I can.
Yeah.
I don't have any other projects going on right now.
Alright.
God damn it. That double nat 20 disadvantage.
I know.
There's one more room, and in this third room, it's split up into two parts. One half seems to be a workshop, and in it, there seems to be half of a metal golem.
Who's making a
Shoddy,
golem?
Shoddy.
Yeah, and there's another two of those cubes.
So we should totally tell Coots we didn't find his laboratories and that the demons destroyed it.
I agrees.
There's
So
even
you
a
can
crater
start with a
in the
dark
way.
green cube and a solid white cube.
Well, he did say that anything we find in there, we can just keep it. So we don't have to lie to
He
him about it.
needs to knows that we even found its
If
honeys.
he doesn't, it's his problems.
So that's the one half, and there's also there's a couple blueprints. One seems to be for some kind of strange vehicle with wheels, and that's nothing unlike anything any of you have ever seen before.
Question.
Oh my
Yes.
god, it's a car.
Does it look like the car that Anthos grabbed from the Stone Golem Oracle?
Maybe.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Abel's gonna grab that for Anthos.
Running on
And
vegetable.
the other one seems to be a much smaller
Crazy
vehicle
concept.
with just two wheels.
I'll take that too. I owe him for identifying for Hamlet's armor.
Alright. And then the other half of the room, there are a series of cages with what looks to be dried blood in them. But they are empty now.
Burn 'em.
Can Corbel would like to do a perception or arcana check to see if it's like, how do I put it? Detect the magic used. Arcana or perception?
It's more animals abused.
You would need
Why do
detect
I have to
magic for that. You would actually need to spell detect magic to do that.
Do not have.
I didn't think you did.
Katie has some detection spells, but it's only evil and good and thoughts, but that's about it. And she's already outside, so.
Yep.
Jewel will reach into her pocket and hand Corbels a scroll of detect magics.
Fables already has a pretty good idea of what he's been doing in these cages, and I am not interested.
So when you use detect magic, you get two very specific magics from that.
And I'm walking out before I know what he finds out for the answers.
Yeah, okay. So what he finds out is that there was both evocation and transmutation magic used in that room.
Oh. Lovely.
But
So,
just
what'd
as
you find?
Corvo's leaving, a tiny mouse crawls out of the wall and runs up to him and crawls on his shoulder. And then
My
whispers
shoulder?
into his and then whispers into his ear, "Take me with you."
You poor thing. What did you see here?
He says, "I was once in those cages."
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Poor thing. Come with us. This won't happen to you.
Insight.
Okay.
Insight.
All right.
Doesn't matter. You get a 16.
Ear for deceit doesn't matter. I automatically get a 16.
All right. Yeah, it's not lying. It was.
Okay.
Hey, KP, that mouse, is that supposed to be a mouse?
KB's got no clue.
Can Corbel inside him, or...
If you want, he is talking directly to you.
Disadvantage.
Very nice.
He's not lying. He really was in one of those cages.
You poor thing. Alright, you'll come with us, and we'll, I don't know what'll happen to you, but, like, it'll be better.
Just keep him away from old Coot.
Yeah, we'll take you...
Meanwhile, we're just out here trying to kill time.
Alright.
Do you guys want to loot the camps, or...?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we can.
you guys can do that. Go ahead. Roll perception roll to loot the
I'm
camp.
gonna roll perception.
No, the loot camp looting will be going at the same time as the looting of the thing. Well, that's not very good.
Can we wait, since the runes are like over here, I guess we could just circle back and then everybody meets at the camp, right?
All the crits today.
So many 20s today, and Katie especially is just all the 20s.
Yay!
So, alright, Katie finds a whole bunch of stuff. First of all, she finds 10,000 gold sitting in one of the camps in a big old chest.
Ooh.
She finds 4 statues of succubi posed in poses.
Ew.
Is there any incubi?
There is actually one incubi.
Perfect.
And on top of that, she also finds a whole stack of magazines with succubi in them. Like, one of them is called Jugs.
Oh my god.
Really? That's...
Is this a demon Boy Scout camp and they just brought their dad's porn stash up here? Like,
I don't know.
Hang on top of that, there seems to be a small black horn. Like the kind you blow in. Not the kind that demons have.
Or a penis.
And there's also 3 books that are infernal.
Dibs.
A pile of the pamphlets you're handing out that were secretly stashed underneath a pillow.
nice.
And let's see, a ring.
What does it look like?
It looks like it's made of tinfoil, actually. But it's definitely magical. You can just tell.
That magic lasts for a while.
Yeah. Can I use the detect magic to determine what type of magic it is?
Well, you're not there, but later you can tell, and it is evocation magic.
Oh wait, I clicked it twice by accident. My apologies. Yeah, I can. It's magical.
That's all you got.
Well, you already had that. It was a very magical feeling.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna head back to Patrick and Patrick Hudson, right?
Yep.
Did we do everything we needed to here?
Your goal was to get rid of the kaijus. You did that.
Before we go, I would like to go back to the ponds and ask Merladies with a bacon sandwich what she sees since she's been here. Well, first ask her if she's been here a whiles.
Oh yeah, she's lived here for years, many years.
Is this your homes?
Yes.
So when did the demons come here?
She says they showed up a couple months ago and started, setting up camp, and then a little after that they decided to siege that town.
They couldn't have been very good neighbors.
She says no, luckily they don't breathe underwater, or they probably would have noticed her and harassed her.
So, did you come from somewhere else's? Or, I noticed that this is kind of like a locked-in waters areas.
She explains that she lives in a cave underneath the water, and it's connected to through a series of rivers to the ocean.
Oh, that's really cool.
But she would leave because this is her home, and she's not going to move out for some stupid demons.
Would you like to be friends? I'm Jules.
And, you know what? I know I'm gonna get roasted for this, but her name is...
Oh boy.
Ariel.
Of course it is.
It's really nice to meet you, Ariels. If he comes back, will we be able to have, like, teas or... I know, what's your favorite foods? And I'll bring that next time so I come and visits.
She says her favorite food is kelp.
I'll find the best kelps I can, and then I'll bring it back to you.
Okay, then.
That's it.
Okay.
Just want to make a new friend. Okay, it's nice to meet you, Ariels. Byes for nows.
And I'm assuming Corbel would have been translating in Aquan, or does she speak Common?
She actually does speak Common.
Oh, okay. Corbel would have still said bye in Aquan.
It's very rare you get the practice.
Yeah, she winks and waves when you do.
Alright.
Alright.
I guess this is everything.
Write all
Yeah,
the
we're gonna Vamoof back.
I think it was already written in there.
It's already written.
Stefan was way ahead of it. He usually does when I read off stuff. It's extremely convenient when he does that.
Okay, here we
You're
go.
welcome.
Good job, honey. Way to kill that mosquito.
Fuck you,
that
mosquitoes.
Alright, and then I guess there was somebody in here that identified shit, right?
Actually, Jewel isn't going to go back with the party. She's going to look at Keith and say, I think I should try to track down that Hydras.
Yeah, I think we should probably go and do that somehow.
So,
In the middle
if
of
the
a
party
siege?
leaves...
Wait, how are you guys gonna get back to Calhoun?
I kind of know the direction.
But there's a siege going on!
Oh yeah, that's true.
There's
Well,
literally a
so
demon
wait.
around the entire thing.
You want to give us a scroll to use the teleportation circle?
I don't have a teleportation scroll!
No,
I have a
the,
potion,
for
but I
the
need it.
circle. You know,
Wait.
like a
It doesn't work like that! Teleport is not a third level spell.
So how do you use the teleportation?
I have a bar of bronze that I have enchanted.
Breezy
And-
enchants for
Yes.
people she likes.
And I paid her money, and it was expensive. And if I need to do it, get refilled, I need to pay her again.
So everybody else can go back with Ansos, and you'll wait by circles, and we'll let you know what we find.
Do you want me to send some Yantis with you, sister?
Sure's. We could really use the help in knowing where this thing's went. It's really dangerous to leave Hydras out.
Okay, so
And
I
I
guess
think we need
I
to
guess
be
Corbel and Fable will just be waiting by the circle.
And I'm going to ask Coca Cobra to send some of the Yanti to help my sister and Keith track down and take care of the Hydra.
You might need the mirror.
She's
I hand you the mirror.
like,
Excellent,
really?
Thank you.
But you said it, so she says like, and she walks off to go like communicate with the Yanti.
When she comes back, I give her all of my cotton candy.
She rolls her eyes, but she totally takes it and starts eating it. She's acting like she doesn't want it, but she does.
Not like I'd like you or anything, Baka.
No, not like that, but yeah. And so Jewel and Keith are joined by half a dozen Yanti, and they quickly track.
Mr. T's that I can fist bumps?
Mr. T does not show up. No, he's too busy to do this.
Okay, how many of them
In fact, it's not even any members of the Yon team show up. It's just regular old Yanti.
Oh, well, we probably don't need them then.
Well, they were told to follow you, so now they are.
Yep, they can.
And with that survival, you find the really obvious footprints.
Of all
And
the things I want Orc Crotch. You know why? Because I've got a feeling that if we're gonna try to get at this thing, I want to try to recapture, just like last time.
Yeah, I agree.
That's gonna be.
Anyway, so you follow the tracks very quickly, and are easily able to find the Hydra. It's still quite large. Only when you find it, something very strange is going on. It is hanging around with the T-Rexes, and it seems to have befriended them because it's in the middle of farming blue owlbears with them.
Aww!
Has the growth potion worn off
Friend or
yet?
not, we should probably bring it with us. We'll wait till a moment it's distracted with the blue bears, and sneaking up behind it, I'm going to try and put it in the mirrors.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm going to use slight. Is it eating the owl bears?
No, it's farming. Like it eats one when the rest of them eat them.
Right.
One.
So we're spiking the bear with orc crotch, and I'm going to use a mage hand scroll to do it. That's a 34.
Okay. Sure, you. It falls unconscious.
And we put it in the mirrors.
Okay. You put the Hydra in the mirror.
We'll say hi's to the T-Rexes. How are you guys doing? And are you doing proper farming techniques and leaving enough bears for everybody's?
They say yes, and then they say, why did you just kidnap our new friend?
It's past his bedtime, so we're bringing him home. He's just the babies. And he's under our watches.
Deception.
I'll try lucking it. I can't do any worse.
Yes, he can.
Actually, you could have done worse. They really don't believe you. They say, why are you kidnapping our friend? He was going to help us.
Joel,
We'll bring him back.
He'll be fine. I think
We'll bring him back, boys. I promises.
Is that a lie, or are you actually going to bring him back?
I'll bring him back if we're actually going to be friends. But we need to have a talks with him before we let him out in natures.
Alright, they're gonna believe you, but they're very hesitant. They're like, he better be back soon.
Well, he'll be back when we can bring him back. We have to have talks with him first.
You're gonna have a talk with the Hydra.
You got a better idea?
No, I don't. My idea was just let it be.
I'm winging it. No, I'm not leaving. We already introduced T-Rex to Calhoun's environments. I am not introducing Hydras. To breed with T-Rexes, for God's sakes. That would be terrible.
Well, what's the worst that could happen?
Rex
More Hydras!
Says a person who's trying to breed Kraken!
Over 300 of them.
That's about to happen, and that's already bad enough, guys.
Clearly someone hasn't learned their lesson yet.
We'll make our ways back to Corbles and Fables and tell them that apparently they made friends with T-Rexes, and now they're friends, and they want us to bring him back. But he's in the mirrors for right now, and I don't know what's to do, and hands Corbles the mirrors.
Corval's gonna look to Fable and is like, we could just keep Hydra indefinitely, but T-Rexes might get pissed, and we did kind of make an agreement with the T-Rexes.
Well, let's put it this way. We can choose to talk to it. Either it does seem reasonable and then we can come to some kind of terms for its release, or it isn't reasonable and we know that the T-Rexes are lying about its disposition, and then we will have to deal with that situation.
Okay, so we wait for it to wake up from booze, and then we talk to it.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright,
And
let's
then we
move
can
out of here.
after that. But until now, there's too many unknowns.
Perfect. Let's vamoof out of here and back to Calhoun.
Wonderful.
And I'm assuming in Calhoun there's somebody that can identify stuff.
I want to take a look at the 3 books that we got
it's
from the camp.
All tutors are identifier.
Alright, what does the ring do?
No, we're not taking anything to him.
The group dislikes him quite a lot.
Alright,
I'm
sake of
guessing
brevity,
you guys
we go,
told us.
Sake of brevity, we go to Breezy and we get shit identified.
Well, I think we report to Patrick first.
Yeah.
As a group.
Alright, we report to Patrick as a group, and then we get shit identified.
Well, that is if we have enough time.
Well, actually, you get back, and it's only been around 4 hours since you left. So you actually did get it done fairly quickly, thanks to your own kaijus. So he says, at this point, you've got less than a day before he thinks the siege will happen, but he'll let you know. He'll make sure Coot contacts Keith when the siege is happening, so you guys can come back.
Well, it's either that, or, is there enough times that we can go deal with the Baylors and Pit Fiends?
He says, well, maybe.
Don't we want to rest before the fight?
Did you use any spell slots, Anthos?
Yeah, but a lot of our spellcasters use slots assuming that they were going to be able to rest after this.
Well, we could just go drop Pope monsters on top of Pit Fiends and Baylors.
I'm down 3 3s and 2 4s, so I'm still doing okay.
Yeah, you're doing just fine.
And don't forget your 5th level for the explosion.
Oh, right, and 1 5th. Okay, so 1 4, 1 5 left, and a shit ton of 2s and 1s, so... Okay?
A little short rest.
Shiva's still sitting high?
I am not a warlock.
Well, Fable and I are good on our spell slots.
Yeah.
Okay.
There really was no spell slots being used and things being used because it was kaijus.
Right. If Patrick says we have a shot at doing this, I think we should. I just would really like to get that ring identified.
How long will it take us to walk there?
Well,
no, it would be teleport, right?
You could teleport because the teleportation base is right here in this building. You could teleport back to your base, and then... Actually, Fable knows about something that none of you else know about. And she's already used it, so she can use it now.
Okay.
She knows about the teleportation circle in Breezy's house, which she now has carte blanche access to, thanks to her most recent adventure with Breezy.
So give it to Fables and let sisters go to Breezy's.
Well, you don't need the stick to use the portal.
Oh, I thought you needed a stick to use the portal.
No, you don't need a stick to use the portal.
No.
You need a stick to teleport to the portal without a permanent portal.
Oh.
Either way, if for how do I explain this?
Alright, I have to completely recalibrate my charges left. I'll deal with this another session.
For the circles that are permanent, you just have to know the runes of the circle you're going to.
Yeah, pretty much.
And cast teleport, right?
No.
The portals are like utility public items, so you have to know the runes of a portal to go to it. So pretty much the only way to go to one is to have gotten there already from other means.
So
it's a way.
Yeah, it's basically a way back.
It's the actual waypoint.
Walk over to the port.
Alright, alright, when the session is over, I'm gonna have a conversation with the DM about how many charges left on my freaking thing, because I thought every time I was like going to or back from portal, how that's a charge. Boom.
No.
Okay, alright. Moving on. Take a break.
Alright. So, you go back to Breezy, and she pulls out the tinfoil ring, and she identifies the tinfoil ring, and that is the Ring of Lovers.
I'm sorry?
The tinfoil ring. The Ring of Lovers.
Levers.
There is a tinfoil-made ring of lovers. Is it a lever? Where's the other half of it?
Whoa. Let the DM speak.
It is basically a magical engagement ring.
Okay.
And what does it do that's magical?
For one thing, it will allow you to know the location of your beloved, whoever gives you the ring. No matter where they are. On any plane of existence.
Interesting.
It will allow you to teleport to their location.
Oh, I want it. Let's see my
as much as you want.
Really?
That's overpowered. That's not broken.
Wait. So this ring, you can tell. Oh, okay. Location of any plane, teleport to their location.
And then there was a black horn.
Yep. And Breezy tells you never, ever blow that horn, ever.
Why? What's the horn?
She says it summons certain evil slot, and to never, ever blow it, ever.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely something we don't want.
Wait, can't we make a trap and then fucking blow it?
No.
And then it summons him and blows him up?
No.
Wait. it summons an evil slot.
Yes.
Is it the evil slot?
No.
Oh.
Someone's a slot.
An evil slot.
No.
No, get rid of it.
Okay. Alright, never mind. Well, don't get rid of it just yet, but actually, Corbel might be interested in that.
Okay.
He's gonna run some experiments on slots. Specifically slot corpses.
Breezy emphasizes again, never to use it, ever. She's like at the most serious she's ever been when she says it.
Even if I summon it next to like 20 glyphs of warding with
What,
sonic
if it's-
damage.
Don't fucking use it.
Next to 20 glyphs of warding with thunder damage.
It's just going to tank all of them and be fine.
Yeah.
They're weak to thunder!
She's telling you not to do it. She's saying it's an extremely poor idea.
Look, if Breezy says not to do it, let's not do it.
Okay,
In fact,
and then
you'll give her the item and she'll destroy it.
Okay, fine. Take the item.
Anything else you want to identify?
The 2 cubes.
Okay, so the orange cube allows the golem to breathe fire, as opposed to the poison.
Alright, and then the green and the white.
Alright, so the white cube, oh, hang on, let me pull up my notes on this one. Oh, the white cube just gives it cold resist.
Useful.
Okay.
And the green?
And the green cube allows it to mimic tree walking.
Ooh. Oh, I'm so looking forward to this downtime where I get to build this thing.
Weren't there cubes like this back when we were at the factory?
Yeah, there were cubes at the factory that I think the DM gave me in the notes. I'd have to look them up.
I did. Yep.
Were the demons trying to make a golem themselves?
I guess they were. And we are making a best golem.
And this old coot guy is making one too.
Everyone's making a golem, but mine will be best golem.
Okay.
Because it has my best precious. It's not going to be your butler.
Just gonna make
You already have a butler!
No. I was doing the crazy Coots voice.
Oh. He doesn't need a butler.
Anyway, what were you gonna say, Fable?
While we're there at Breezy's, I'm going to give her the remaining of the death diamonds, and I'm going to tell her about that guy.
Oh. And she says, really? She looks pretty annoyed.
I tried to do it without being this way the first time, but he's repeating his actions.
And she says she's gonna have a talk with the guy. Ooh. And that she promises these diamonds won't be a problem going forward.
Good. Alright, and then we're gonna move from Breezy to the next portion, or?
Well, we're gonna stop here for today, but you guys are going to you've decided to attempt going for the leadership of the demons.
I do want to check out.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Right? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and drop the poop monster on the leadership, right?
Well, they're not all together.
Yeah, they are. They're all in one camp.
We'll try.
That's why we had a choice to go one place or the other.
We'll try the poop demon and see if that works. If the poop demon doesn't work, then we'll find another way.
I do want to check out those 3 books.
The 3 books in Infernal.
Yeah.
One of them is a book of poetry.
Ooh.
One of them is a book on the history of demon princes.
History of demon princes. Oh, that's useful.
And the last one is a really, really cheesy romance novel.
Oh God.
Alright,
Fable, do you want this?
DM.
Yes, please.
Alright,
Yes.
DM.
Yes.
We got like a shit ton of books from Crazy Coot.
Yep.
Are any of them related to necromancy or demonology?
A couple, yes.
Fuck yeah.
What's the infernal romance novel called?
Infernal Affairs.
No. That's pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna use that. That's better than what I had. Infernal Affairs, yep.
Infernal Affairs. Oh, and also, once we had gotten back to the group, I would like to give Anthos the schematics for the motor vehicles.
Yep.
I just feel like this is something that you would find interesting.
I'm wondering if the incubus and the succubus statues had any magic to them.
Nope.
They're just statues.
They sure are. Just statues.
We need room decorating.
They're well made, but they're just statues.
Maybe we can sell them.
Okay.
What should we do with the... Sorry?
Yeah.
We're gonna sell the statues.
Oh, you might want to ask Jewel first. Something tells me she might like those.
I know, right?
Okay, fine.
Also, oh right, I forgot. Those imps are totally standing there next to Shiva.
Oh.
Excellent.
Yeah, they're right behind her. They're totally like... just waiting.
Maybe have the imp spread the rumor about the dwarf stash.
Yeah, that's right. We can do that.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
Jewel
Keith is now...
definitely wants those statues.
Alright, so Keith is now gonna pull Fable aside and say, "Hey, you remember that dwarf stash message I wrote on the wall, right?"
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was thinking about starting some kind of a mythos of some kind of creature that turns people's intestines inside out of their bodies and eats their organs.
So you're looking to make a demon boogeyman?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, the best way to get to people to get them afraid of things that don't exist is to infiltrate their minds. Then you infiltrate their hearts.
Well, they have evidence.
True. But we create our own evidence when we believe something.
Yeah.
If you, for example, find and convince some of the other old adventurers here to help you cast Dream, infiltrate them where they are most vulnerable. That's the only way you're going to get this to work.
Whose cat is that, by the way?
The same cat as every single other weekend. Don't worry about it.
I wonder if Crazy Coot could do that.
He might. Give him the right motivation, and I have a feeling that guy is capable of doing anything.
Keith looks around. Sees if Coot.
I'm guessing you guys would have told everyone in the group what you saw in the ruins.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
In fact, we're gonna pull out everything that we grabbed there as soon as we get to a space and show everybody.
Any books that you guys are not going to want, we might either populate the mansion's library or the manor's library.
Corporal is shotting everything to do with demons or necromancy.
I want anything that's an infernal.
Also, anything in like the elemental languages, maybe there's something interesting in there. More powerful elementals.
I'm going to save a few of the common books for Cole.
I heard she likes romance.
Yep, that's what I heard too.
Where is the Coot, by the way?
Fable hides her new romance novel behind her back as they're talking.
Coot is currently not in the room. He's off doing whatever it is he's doing. He's usually doing. He's some crazy guy. I don't know. Actually,
Okay.
Patrick tells you that he's currently off, and for some reason he claimed he was going to make cotton candy out of spider webs.
Yep.
Yeah, no. So this was an interesting session.
Yeah. No fighting, so that's.
That's actually, it's first in a while we've had one with no fighting.
Yeah.
You guys could have fought if you wanted, you didn't.
Well,
Well,
good
yeah,
thing
we
we
just
didn't.
big guys.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
happy we
kind.
didn't, because that would have taken forever.
Yeah, and with our
Yeah, it was
druid
fun.
and one of our heavy hitters gone, we're not ready.
And positive, we still have our poop demon.
Yeah.
And the
I
high.
don't know how positive that is.
Well, better in our mirror than out in the sewers, right?
Okay, Corbel. Do you think if we went back down to the sewers, we can...
Who's playing carnival music?
Not me.
That would be Mies.
Why are you playing
Playing carnival music.
Because it was the ends of a Goofy Sessions.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there was some laughter pretty powerful. So powerful I had people, like...
I'm a god for that comment, by the way. I'm proud of that.
Anyway, Corbel. If we went back down to the sewers, do you think we can regrow the slime?
Maybe.
Do you wanna?
I don't think we have time is the issue.
You
How much
don't.
time did-
We only have a couple hours.
It took a couple hours just to get it to, like, when it was a regular size one. This one is tiny. Like I said, it's tiny and squishy. It's very, very tiny.
Yeah. And it's
So
also
does that
the
mean?
fact...
Does that mean I don't have time to go to Miss Breezy for that magic lesson?
Nope.
No.
Not at all.
Yeah, and
It
I
was kind of
literally...
like
Unless
burned
we just
through-
wait for the seed.
I burned through 2 of my 3 spells just to feed those dragons, so yeah. Corbel's gonna be trying to play it on the side of caution the next session, because missing some shit.
You've also pissed off somebody even more than he's already pissed off at you. He's really, really pissed now.
Oh,
Right now, right now he's blasting off again, so that's his problem.
yeah. Hopefully, he'll take some fall damage along
Well,
with the dragon.
the dragon can fly and he can teleport freely. So good luck with that. On the other hand, you did
Question.
send them flying away.
Exactly, we sent him flying away, so life is good. LG.
Oh, gee.
No, LG.
I thought you were about to get in a combat encounter with him, but you guys got rid of him, so that was clever.
Yeah.
That was
She
great.
was gonna
I'm
look at
happy with that.
the tin ring and blushes a bit.
Okay, call it a night now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Good night, Kukakas.
Oh yeah, so tinfoil engagement ring. That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. When Shiva learned what it is, she kind of blushes.
Has Shiva learned about it? Cause
She was there when she identified it.
was she?
Yeah, it's not like Fable was the only one who could go.
Oh.
Yeah, Fable's the only one who went.
No,
Oh,
Fable.
Nobody else
No,
knows
no,
about that.
no, Fable was the one who had to cast the spell or use the circle, but other people could have gone with her.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm pretty sure everybody went with her.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
Yeah.
think that was everybody going, not just Fable. It just had to be Fable
It's
using
one
it.
of those things where the people have to say they're specifically not going for them not to go, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My
Alright.
assumption was everybody went.
So my question for the DM is, I've been subtracting charges from my item on the basis of like we have to use it just to get to a circle. So it started off with 20 charges. How many charges have actually been used? Like there's 2 charges we would have used to get people for the night raid.
Yeah, I was about
There
to say.
would have been 1 charge for getting people out. So that's 3 charges there.
Yeah,
And
that
there
was
might have
about
been a
to say
4th
those-
charge used to cycle the beholders and the trolls back. So that's 4
Yeah.
charges. And then
I think I could only remember 4 or 5 times you using it that I
Okay.
thought you'd used it.
so those are the 4 instances that I can remember off the top of my head. Oh yeah, and then there was a 5th one just with Fable, just teaching her how to use it. So
Oh yes, that's right.
so 50. So I've used 5 charges. Okay. Okay.
Well, Fable using a charge.
I
Oh,
never
wait,
used
never
it. She never
mind.
actually used it.
It never happened. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, she went there and Breezy did it for her.
Well, no, it was the RP where Corbel showed her how to use the
No,
item.
they're talking about the what they're talking about the other one, the recent one.
Yeah, I'm talking about how literally it's like we teleported back, and I'm like, here's how you use this item.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But then again, if using it to get to an item doesn't cause a charge, then...
Guys.
But you use it to get from the church to Breezy's Tail Circle, so that's 5 charges total.
Guys.
What?
Zergath has dimensional lock.
If he wants to.
Other creatures can't teleport to or from a space within 60 feet.
I have to adjust that. It's only if he wants it to be.
Oh.
He doesn't give it to you.
Wait, Zergath is your demon dog?
Yeah, the Kalanoth.
Kalanoth can deny teleport. Good to know.
Yeah.
So that means that if we get
and
close enough to
Corbel is totally going to get 3 of the huge/shrink scrolls. I forget what the
Enlarge and reduce?
Enlarge, reduce. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, my dude.
Well, nobody bought those, so those would still be in stock. But do you have time to go shopping? That's the question.
Oh, we don't have time.
No.
Nope.
No. By the way, how many books that they've got from the stash are infernal?
I don't know, maybe 10. I'll send you a list of titles later.
Okay.
No,
all the imps will have their blindfolds on.
I think we should probably take the. They should take the blindfolds off.
No, we
Why not?
shouldn't.
Nope.
Not here.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Nevers.
Well, not nevers.
Not while we're around, and only when times that it doesn't matters. Right now, the demons are making raids here, and I bet their bosses can see through their eyes based on everything that you were saying.
So we're going to have to find a way to disconnect that so that they can live without being blindfolded.
Well, it's willing.
that's
So
why-
as soon as they are no longer willings of their old masters and are only willings of Shiva's, you know, because she's broken them in like a bunch of gimps.
What's a gimp?
Don't
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I can't wait to show yous.
That's kind of.
I don't think you're the one who's going to be showing her.
I mean, I have the tieflings there as a perfect examples.
Sisters. One step at a time.
So, oh no, it's a very successful session.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alrighty. Does anyone have anything they need from kids?
Insist you say Daka Daka a few times.
We are denied that this week.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to just stand stills, I would love to do the sleights of hands and put as many flowers petals in your tops as I can.
I do have a question.
To who?
For Mecha, actually, not Cadence, but Mecha.
Yes.
We had started an RP eons ago, I forget which room it's in, about the naming of Tiny.
Yes.
Are you interested in resuming that, is my question.
I'm gonna say yes. But I'm also gonna say, can we wait until after I move?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can wait.
Absolutely. It was more of a, are you interested in continuing it, or do we want to just drop it? But if you want to continue it, then...
That is a plot thread I'd like to
Okay.
finish
Then we'll
off.
leave it open, and we'll tentatively send a date for sometime after you move in that we're going to continue that.
Yeah, after she moved.
July. Yep.
Okay.
Which, by the way, congratulations again. That's really
Yep,
awesome.
Congrats again.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
Babel is going to want to roll one sleight of hand check real quick before we end the session.
Oh.
That's Jewel.
You have to switch it over here.
Okay.
Then you have to find your token, wherever the hell it is.
That's a good
Make
question.
sure that it's selected. I think you're back by the teleport pad thing.
Ah, that makes sense.
I saw it randomly.
Yep.
Good call.
And then sleight of hand off the sheet.
Thank you.
other side of the library.
Not bad. It's not gonna pass his passive perception, though.
What are you up to?
Well, I was going to put a folded piece of paper on Corbel somewhere at some point.
Yeah, he definitely saw that.
Yeah, that's what I get for being at disadvantage.
Sister, this is why you ask your sisters to be a distractions to Corbels.
Well,
Because she's very good distraction.
That's too bad now.
Corbel would see this coming and figure she's doing this for a reason, so I guess we'll just pretend he didn't notice.
That's up to you.
Oh, he's not calling Fatal out on it, so I guess she succeeds.
Yeah. Corbel's going to pretend he doesn't notice, just whistle, and he might go to he might just walk off to a private room to read the note.
Oh shit, he gets right on it. Okay.
But he's gonna walk and go somewhere private. And then read the note. Because at this point he wants to know.
I want to play more music for the party.
Does it have cinnamon in it? Wait, before he opens it, he's gonna smell and see if he smells cinnamon.
Korth left?
He might come back, he might have just dropped out for a sec.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Does Corbel smell any cinnamon from the note?
No. Not trapped this time.
He's never gonna touch the note again.
Oh, turn that down.
Or turn
Is
it
that
up.
Pokemon music?
Yes.
No, it's Final Fantasy 3, bitches!
I was about to say, that's not Pokemon.
This is airship music!
I was about to tell you
party.
I knew what it was from too, man. I totally knew it.
Alright.
Would there be time to read the new books and the clan texts in the meantime?
I don't think there's time to do anything. You're about to leave.
Oh shoot! Okay, darn.
Yeah, Corbel's just gonna go in this little cubby, and he's gonna read the note.
Well, you know what it is.
Oh, I know what it is.
It's the new song.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a new song. Oh. Oh.
Does it involve doing things that the imps want to do?
No, it.
And there is this more innocent infatuation at this point with Shiva.
Huggle her, kissle her.
Wait, what?
You know, teenage boy stuff.
Should I have the imps follow us, by the way?
Oh, they're following Shiva. Yeah.
Oh.
Their infatuation's more like a 10-year-old.
Oh, I don't want them to be hurt.
It's like me and my kobolds.
Well, then don't ask them to do something where they're going to get hurt.
Right.
And then Corbel's gonna ask the mouse its name.
Oh, the mouse? His name is Rhodey.
Rhodey.
Rhodey the rodent.
Okay.
Alright, we're in the middle of a bunch of stuff, but I can leave you with my turret at home if you're okay with that. Just gonna run real quick, and as long as you don't leave this turret and don't go in the basement, you should be safe. And there's a very nice man here called Jeeves.
Yeah, you don't want to go into Corbel's
get you
basement.
food.
But also say stay away from a Roomba that runs around that would be just big enough to eat him.
Yeah, stay away from the Roomba, but if you're in my tower, you should be safe.
Oh, why? You think Squishy doesn't go in there? Squishy goes in there.
Should we have the imps come with us, by the way?
That's up to you if you want to bring them or not.
I mean,
They're quite happy to just help around Calhoun, but they're blindfolded.
Okay.
Do we want to put them in the sewers?
Okay.
We can't.
If Squishy might get at them, then Corbel might just put him like inside his armor or some shit that would protect him from the fire, right?
Yes, it would.
Alright.
Do you guys think it's okay for them to come with us, or maybe we should leave them here to help with the Hudsons?
I think the
That's not a bad idea.
I think the Hudsons could use the help.
Okay.
Especially with what they're good at.
What, the imps? No,
Yeah.
they shouldn't. You shouldn't let them seize anything right now until
They're
we're done.
blindfolded. Just leave
Yeah.
them
So
blindfolded.
how do they help with things around here if they're blindfolded?
Well, do you want
At
them to come
disadvantage.
with us?
They help at disadvantage.
I don't know what you're talking about as disadvantages stuff.
It's D&D.
I know it's disadvantage.
D&D is
They're
horrible.
trying to fuck shit up if they're blind. They're not going to succeed at anything.
Okay, then, I mean, I
Again,
can't
they're
have them.
right now still loyal to the demons, Shiva. Or, Ida. They're still loyal to the
what they are
demons.
good for, though.
If we let them see, everybody else can still willingly see through their eyes and know exactly the way we're set up over here in Calhoun.
You know what they are good for when they're blindfolded? Blind taste tests.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, there's that, and being hits with fish.
If you have both of their eyes blinded, does that mean they're a double blind?
No.
No.
Boo.
I will tell
Alright.
you, based on everything they said, what makes you think they're still loyal to the demons?
Knowing the DM, what does it matter? Because we don't know. You're right that it could make sense that they'd only be loyal to Shiva now. But then, if we assume that, then of course they won't be.
Maybe we should have
That
Breezy
would
check
make
up on
math
them.
out of you and me.
Maybe we could have Breezy check up on them.
Yes, that's an excellent idea.
That's a great idea.
Can we say, for sake of continuity, I would
Brevity.
brevity that we showed them while she was identifying the objects?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Sure. And?
Oh yeah, they're only loyal to Shiva.
Oh,
So it's-
It doesn't answer the
As
question.
long
They can still see.
as they're not currently in the range of being in physical danger, they're completely loyal to Shiva. So once they've been rescued, like when they're still under the foot of a Baelor, they're not going to be able to come to her. But any that are able to, are going to start heading exactly towards Shiva.
So the ones that we have can have their blindfolds removed now, because we have it
Okay.
confirmed.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna have them remove their blindfolds, and I'm gonna tell them that they could stay at the Hudsons to, help them out in anything they need help with.
And Dobby gives you like the okay symbol, and he says, "Yes, mistress."
Which, by the way, I tell Mr. and Mrs. Hudson that you now have a group of imps that are loyal.
I start handing out candy to all the imps.
They
naked suckers.
They sit down very politely at the table and start eating their candy.
Aww.
I already lined them up at the table and everything.
Lovely.
But I'm gonna take Zergath with me, though.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Make some of your bitches.
The dog.
Oh, well, I mean, dogs are... Is it a female dog?
No.
Damn it.
It's a
Alright,
Caneloth.
it didn't work.
It's a Caneloth. I think you can help us.
Can be female.
Yep, they can, but he's male.
By the way, that magic engagement ring,
Yes.
are you able to change it to not look like it's made out of tinfoil?
Nope.
It has to look like that?
Yep.
Lame.
Who's?
I just want Keith to give it to Jules so that Jules can teleport to him whenever she wants. But I think other people want it.
No, that's fine.
Again.
Shiva's currently holding on to it though, so if Shiva gives it to you, you can have it.
Yeah, no, I don't have it.
She's so
She was gonna have to give it to Sombra, and then she can teleport to Sombra whenever.
No, he would teleport to her. Whoever has it on teleports to the
Yeah.
other.
Exactly. You get to teleport to
Who
her.
would have the most use for it? But on the other hand, it's like it's an engagement ring.
And there's an issue with that. Why?
Because I kind of want it, or like I could give it to Sombra, have Sombra give it to me. But on the other hand, you
It
guys
only has
probably
as much
want some.
meaning as you give it, Shiva.
Huh?
It only has as much meaning as you give it, Shiva. A wedding
Yeah.
dress is just a white dress on a nice day sometimes.
Yeah, but who has the better use for it?
It's not about that. You know what? If we take it to somebody that knows magics, maybe we can make a bunch of them.
Okay.
Maybe Corbo could reverse engineer the magic.
And then Keith can give one to Jules, and Jules can give one to Keith, and Fables can give one to Corbles, and Corbles can give ones to Fables, and Shivas can give ones to Sombras, and Sombras can give ones to Blake's and Shiva's, and Blake can give ones to Shiva's.
And maybe...
And Shiva's completely red.
Yeah, and maybe Corbel could, well, on top of that, reverse engineer the ceremony ritual.
That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
And Cole's gonna fantasize about Jax eating her tail.
I gotta try something. Shoot. Is a 13 enough to make me pass out?
Yes.
It's like, everybody's so...
Down.
And pass out.
Fable will catch her.
And Dobby runs over with smelling salts and immediately wakes her back up.
Oh.
We don't need you having a concussion right before a mission, Shiva.
Right. Sorry.
So yeah, maybe we could make the, make as an enhancement, also have them give the wedding bonus.
That's hilarious.
But that means they're bonded in actual marriage.
So that means Keith and Jewel can definitely have it then.
You have not had a ceremony.
Nope.
What? We haven't had ceremonies.
No, you haven't. Requires a cleric.
Oh, we're not. You're not a cleric. You're necromancers.
Just because I'm a necromancer and I struggle with cure
That means you're not a
wounds
cleric.
doesn't mean I'm not a cleric.
You're
not a cleric.
I am a cleric. This is my religious sign, and he pulls out his guitar.
Yep, that looks like every religious signs I've ever seen. Like once carried by bards.
One of a kind cleric. Deal with it.
Trust me, you don't want to be the one marrying them, so you want to be the one sitting in the back getting drunk with me.
Yes, 100%. There's no way I'm marrying those two.
Well,
there's no way I'm marrying those two.
You want to
Somebody
give
else will
a
have
ring
to do
to
it.
the hag?
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh god.
Wait, can hags perform the ceremony ritual? Do they have that as part of their spell list?
Oh yeah,
No.
she can use it if she wants. She has
Marrying people is having zombies eat their brains.
Oh, okay, well then I'll just give the ring
I
to
know
Corbel for him
certain
to
hag
analyze.
It would be hilarious to watch do this.
Also, everybody knows that the person casting ceremony on Jewel and Keith is clearly going to be Jeeves.
Oh yeah.
That ain't.
Wait,
Yeah, absolutely.
wait, these can do that?
He can do many things.
Okay, I didn't know that because
There's only one persons that are marrying's cats and Keith's
I found.
Ben
Oh,
performs. and Pips.
that reminds me. I still gotta. Oh wait, Keith says no, not to give the books to you guys.
What
The
did he
books
say?
from the Hudson Library. Remember?
Why did he say that?
Because they said they're cursed.
We can detect curses, no? Or bring books to Breezy and say, are these books cursed? Like, are the books actually cursed, or is it just that Keith has a tendency of discovering,
Till we have a wish spell.
I'm tempted to say the latter.
just Keith has a tendency of running into, fuck, I can't think of the thing I can't think of what it's called. The thing that looks like...
Abbuck?
Mimics.
The mimic. Yes.
But I read through those books before, and Sombra was there with me. They weren't mimics.
Keith has a tendency of discovering mimics. I think they're fine, but if we're not sure, we can take them to Breezy. And sake of brevity, did Breezy detect anything bad with those books?
Nope, they're fine.
Okay. So, it's just Keith being Keith.
Okay, can I finally distribute these books?
Yes.
You can.
Thank you. Okay. Alright, let's see. I wrote down the list. Okay, so for Fable, I got the history of demonic fashion, how to look like a demon.
As you're handing Fable the book, she's currently has a dragon sock puppet on her arm and is playing with Hamlet in his knight in shining armor outfit.
That is awesome.
He's trying to act the most knightly, like he's adding, like he's speaking with thys and thous as he speaks in his super deep voice, and like he's being super chivalrous.
Can Joel have a hand puppet of like a girl like being rescued, but needs to be rescued
damsel in distress.
Also, he uses like Milady and stuff.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
Oh, you have to save me, Hamlet. Oh, straight Hamlet.
And then he's like, don't worry, milady, and he clops over, and he for some reason has a tiny pair of coconuts of haste, and he clops them along as he moves.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's adorable.
Yes, super tiny horse. That's which I should have clarified. The horse is not actually a horse; it's a horse on a stick.
Yep.
Makes sense. All right, how to make demon cows? Who wants that book?
Corvo.
I'll take it. Although last I recall, making a demon cow was very expensive.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Demon Meat and Milk, a dangerous cookbook for Keith.
Cool.
I got the History of Hell, the worst vacation stop, which is an infernal.
Do I get anything?
I gave you the CLAM book.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of called dibs on this one, but if anybody else wants it, that's totally fine.
You're welcome.
Yay. Okay. Get that one. Azamar the Missing Race.
Oh, Corvo's gonna want that though. He's
Yeah.
gonna accept that with some reservation, but he's gonna want to read it.
Are you sure?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay. I'll just hesitantly pass him the book. And,
I believe there's one on cheese.
oh yeah, one on cheese, which, well, Paul's not here, but I'm gonna give it to Kopaka. I forgot what the title was called, but it was something about how to live a real long life with cheese.
You mean the Nectar of the Gods?
Pretty much. Oh, and I'm gonna say that I asked Kopaka to help me bring in that golden book, which was about finding treasure and what to do with it.
Oh, that book is cursed. Sorry, I forgot about that one. That one is cursed.
Oh.
Lovely.
Can Breezy identify the curse?
Oh yeah. If you read it, every gold piece you ever touch will turn to dust, and any human being or other any living being you touch will turn to gold.
Oh, nope.
The Midas Touch.
Nope. Okay.
Book of Midas Touch. Got it.
A book that'll tell us why Jeeves is such a good butler. Butler magic, the secret of being the ultimate butler. The thing is, though, it's in a cryptic language. I use Tome of Comprehend language. It's just a bunch of words that are, mixed together. So
can I look at it for code?
Sure. It's not these can't, though, but it is written in code. Code you've never seen before.
Yeah.
So, if I can I roll something to see if I can start to try to identify it?
Sure. Investigation.
I'll give you a D4.
That's intelligence.
There is no guidance in this one. This is a Fable-only skill check, using the natural talents and abilities of Fable.
Bullshit! Guidance applies to anything.
Not this. DM ruling.
18's pretty good.
Yeah, she gets the gist. The first sentence is, if you read through this book, you will learn all the secrets of being the ultimate butler.
So, what is the code like? Is it hidden words inside of it? Is it I'm looking for the first letter of the thing?
That's the tricky part of this code. Is every line is a different way of coding.
That's gonna take time.
Yep.
Well, if it's important, I can take the time. But if it's not, this is a really tough nut to crack.
Well,
maybe if we
you want to know, like, why Jeeves is really good at being a butler.
Do we though? It's kind of part of the fun.
Do we really need to know that?
Guess not.
It's gonna be her hobby.
Fable has enough hobbies as it is. Besides, I kind of like the mystery of knowing how Uncle Jeeves became Uncle Jeeves.
Right? Like my sister said, we don't want to know his secrets. We want him to have secrets.
I just want Grandpa Paws to be happy.
Yeah, as long as he's happy, that's all that matters.
Exactly. Uncle Jeeves should be happy.
Okay. And okay, I found the history, a book on doorknobs and why they're delicious. This was the book I thought Murph would want, but
you really think he can read?
I don't know.
It's a picture book. It's a picture book, believe it or not.
Oh, okay, maybe he would like that one.
Yeah, he likes picture books.
He really likes picture books.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it
Pictures
up.
of him make it like.
Okay, I found some like weird sex books. There's a book about like bards and something called sex toys. What?
I think I know who might like that, but I'm gonna.
Yeah,
Okay.
she probably would.
Okay, and there's this one about tieflings and how to have sex with demons.
I think
That's weird.
Where did you find these books?
In the library.
And why were you in that section, Shiva?
She rolled
I
a
wasn't.
nat 20. She rolled a nat 20 when she went in there, and these are the things she found that caught her eye.
Aha!
Yeah, I thought Cole might
Alright.
like those.
Related, Jules wants to take the sugars.
Okay, well that's your answer then.
And I'm gonna try to sleight of hand a certain book. A 7.
We all see that.
Everybody sees that.
So, are you trying to open books, sisters?
She's trying to hide it from everybody.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they all saw it. You better cough it up. They saw what it was. With that incredible low 7.
Wait. If I got perceptions on it, can I just say what the titles of it was?
Oh yeah, everybody know. Like, it's below anybody's passive perception. They just see the title, especially with that super low 7.
And the title is A Sexual Guide for Beginners.
Nice.
I know one line of words that
Corbel,
would solve that problem of you trying to hide it.
Corbel is just gonna walk up to Shiva and give her a hug.
Oh,
Because he's a beginner too.
And he's gonna whisper congratulations.
Wait, what do you mean?
That's great.
He interprets you having that book and hiding it as that you're sexually active.
By the way, just reminding you, Fable can read lips. So right now, she is giggling like crazy.
I was confused.
That's what makes it so funny.
So, yeah, I don't,
Okay, I take it back. This is the funniest part.
I don't know. I still think my comment was great.
It was pretty good.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to know, like, what kind of stuff you do.
Absolutely. That's why I'm best friends with Sugars.
Who's Sugar? Oh, right, Sugar.
You know, you just need to ask, and I can teach you anything.
At that Chief of Blushes.
Which shade of red?
I don't know, just, it's
Beat red.
beet red, yeah.
Fable,
Beet red.
or sorry, Jewel tries to use the Wand of Smiles on Shiva's again.
Wait, what?
Make a DC 10 Wisdom or Charisma?
Charisma. She'll probably make it. But
Charisma. She's a charisma cast.
I know. But it's still worth a try. Damn it.
She's fine.
Shiva is immune to that forever.
Yeah.
I'm using a lot
Why are you wasting a luck point when we're going back on another mission?
to make her smile.
Dude,
really
we're
not
going back
necessary.
on another mission.
Save the luck.
Save the luck point.
You
Well,
know
it's 'cause
what
you
you're
don't
gonna have to do?
to.
You have to make a bet with one of the demons saying, I bet I can make you smile. And then
Stupid one never works.
Well, Shiva has no idea what to do with the book now.
I think you should be more concerned about what you're going to do with the fact that you now have your own private army of imps. You might want to think a little ahead on this one.
Yeah, you're gonna want to spend time thinkings.
Oh shoot, yeah.
How many? Thousands of them?
Yep, there are thousands of imps.
Oh, wait.
And they're all heading towards Shiva.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always have them at the mansion to help out Mr. Jeeves. And, well, maybe help them with scouting
Red, are you
stuff.
still there?
Yep.
Or
Were
any
you
intel
still-
they have on demons. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Red, were you still interested in my old chair, or?
I won't be able to pick it up this weekend until, like... You know what? Why don't you stick it in... Do you have a room in your garage?
Yeah, I got room in my garage. I can stick it in there, no problem. It's
Yeah, well, pick it up at
literally...
the pool party.
Pool party might be delayed.
Oh.
What's this about a pool party?
He-chan and Sabine can't make it to the week in question, so it might be postponed to the following week. I just need He-chan to fucking confirm. Because if I can only have 10 people, I'm not gonna have a party and only have like 7 people. If I can get like really move back 1 week and get 2 more people to align.
I mean, if you need more people,
If they raise the limit, you're invited. But until they raise the limit, it's like, unfortunately you have to choose people, which sucks. Because if I had my way, I'd just invite like 50 people and we'd be good. But because I can't do that, I gotta pick and choose.
By the way, Shiva.
Yep.
How do I put this? That was the first time you've ever done what I do, yes?
Pretty much.
How did it feel? Be
Well,
honest.
okay.
I already know.
Well, convincing those Balgoras, I actually thought that was... It felt good. The imps?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the fact that they've fallen in love with me, that's kind of weird, especially since I'm in a committed relationship already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna insight check myself to see how I feel.
I have never heard somebody
You're being silly.
but I approve. I approve. Hey, not everybody is good at. Hey, not everybody's good at introspection. I like it.
There is no way for the player to roll insight on their own character.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait. No, because not everybody's good at introspection. Maybe they're trying to be introspective on themselves.
Sorry, show me the Stefan character sheet.
The question is the fun character sheet.
Like.
It's a question of Shiva's looking into herself.
Excuse me, boys. We're in the middle of something. So do you have an answer for me or not? Because I can tell you, I already know. I do it all the time. I know how it feels.
Not gonna lie, it felt kind of weird at first.
Mm-hmm.
But then, I don't know, I think it depends on the situation.
And why do you think that is?
I think it probably depends on what you tell them.
Yes. Noticed at first you were doing what I told you to do. It wasn't your plan, it was mine. And it felt uncomfortable. You didn't like it. Then you came up with your own plan, your own way of convincing people how to do things. Went pretty well, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Then let's call this a test run for what you were trying to accomplish before. It looks like you're learning.
Accomplish what before?
Whose name did you impersonate?
Oh.
Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Oh.
If you're going to try to convince all of your tieflings to join you, you're going to need to learn leadership roles like this. How to convince people that what your side is right. Care for them. Learn about what problems they're having so that you can offer them a better future. Seems like you did pretty well, and you didn't need me for that part.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean,
You're starting. I say it was a pretty positive first step.
Can I even be a leader? I never pictured myself as a leader. I just...
Anyone can. It's just whether or not they decide to, or whether the situation calls for it. Do you want to handle the stress? Because it looks like you kind of took that choice out of your hands to begin with. You don't really have a choice anymore.
That's how it goes sometimes.
I'm sure Blake and Summer can show her how to release some stress.
Ha!
I mean, there's that, and
Release.
also how to be a leader when you never wanted to.
Yeah, you're doing a great job with Shadow's organizations.
Well, they're not out mass murdering people, so that's pretty good.
That's true.
I am heading off. I have to go take care of a soup and then go to bed.
Oh,
But he's going to have to address them soon, probably, if he's big leaders.
Good night.
Good
Well, you
night.
saw
Oh, by the way,
Bye, leader.
Nate, you sexy fucking beast. You're hilarious. I love you.
Good night. See you in 2 hours.
Hey, that's my line. Also,
Yeah.
see,
You know what? Fuck both of you. If I can't sleep, I'm not coming back. I'm just gonna sit here in Discord. I'm gonna join the chat and not even respond to you.
I'm gonna I'll check that fucking for like 2 weeks from now.
And there he goes.
Luna, did you get a chance to read Ricky's?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's gonna be a thing basically now.
Oh, it's been a thing for a while.
Alright, I'm gonna go too.
Alright.
No, I meant
Bye.
the imps. The imps are a thing now. Good
I
night.
can't wait. Oh, he left.
He did. I wonder if he's gonna do anything with those car blueprints.
That's what I wanted to say. I wait to see his creativity.
I might have to message him. I guess... I don't know. I guess what Shiva would say. Well, yeah, you're right. I don't really have much of a choice, but I still have long ways to go, and I could always use a good teacher to help teach me.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
I was referring to Fable, but yes, that would be great too.
Wow. Okay.
Snubbed! Ouch!
No, I mean you're both good. It's just I thought I was still talking to Fable. Sorry.
Using vegetable oil to create explosions. What kind of crazy science was this guy doing?
Hmm?
The blueprints for the car.
It's not vegetable oil.
Wait,
You do know that diesel cars will actually run on vegetables.
I know
Okay.
that, but this blueprint doesn't use vegetable oil. It uses a magical stone. It doesn't use any oil whatsoever.
Now this is Hex Tech. That's why it's so popular, I'm assuming, and why everybody's going for it right now. Looks like there is a technology bump happening right now, hence the gun schematics, but nobody has guns. People are thinking and creating everywhere right now.
yep.
And they're all mixing magic and tech. Nobody's making just tech.
That's right.
Oh shoot, yeah. So okay, I guess she will keep the book then. I forgot about that.
I mean, obviously you were gonna keep it.
Oh, yeah. But
If you were gonna keep it, you wouldn't have taken it from the library. Just saying. At that point, it became very obvious you were gonna keep that book.
yeah.
Just like it's very obvious that everybody knows that Fable ended that conversation with Shiva by taking the dragon hand puppet that she has on her hand and gives her nose a whop.
But Hamlet's still like, I'll slay the dragon. And he's
Awesome.
like hobbling around with his little stick.
Alright, then I'll try to.
Oh, he's my hero! Awesome.
Can I try to boop her nose? Fable's nose?
Sure,
Good
go
luck.
ahead. Slide a hand against Fable's fucking
God
death.
damn it. Fine.
Good luck.
17.
What am I rolling?
A
Dex?
deck save. A deck save, yeah.
That's my sheet.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
Well,
Yeah.
we have a clear winner.
Damn it.
It's gonna be hard to get a rogue with that.
Okay, I guess this is where the stream ends.
Yeah, pretty much. Though I will say that the imps are now paying attention while they're eating their candy to this little sock puppet show, and they're very amused.
Oh, that'll only encourage Fable to get her and Jewel to make it more elaborate. Now it's happening on the table.
And they're all cheering for Sir Hamlet, the squirrel knight. I'm like, yeah.
Yes! Sir Hamlet deserves to be cheered.
By the way, Korth, sorry about that.
That was hilarious. Is that you don't want Fable teaching you stuff.
Wait, I just realized when I said a teacher, were you referring to like leadership stuff or other stuff?
Both.
I mean, I could do
All,
both.
I figured.
all the holes.
Yeah, I thought he meant both.
Yep.
Fill all those plot holes.
Oh, that reminds me, Looney.
Why
Yeah.
does that remind you of something?
No, I
what
just
is it?
remembered something.
Next
It's like
thing is
suddenly
Looney.
popped in my head. That's what I mean.
Oh, popped up in your head?
Yeah.
Never mind him. You just eat your sausage.
Do you think I could like I know I'm getting closer to finishing step 2 and then proceeding to step 3. Do you think Alathar's text would show what step 4 is?
Not yet, but you'll be able to see it. You're almost done step 2. Yeah.
I love how that went completely over your head.
I know, right?
What?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it.
I agrees with him.
God.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, so no step 4 yet. Then I can't read step 4 then.
Not yet.
Is this the 12-step program?
The 10-step program from my training.
I'm pretty sure it can be
That's
broken.
supposed to unlock a great power according to my master.
Uh-huh. Power of sobriety with your 12-step program.
I'm Shivas.
Hi, Shivas.
I was gonna say Shiva already has the power of sobriety.
That's true.
Wait, what?
You're not allowed to drink.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Truly unfortunate.
Yes,
One
it
of the
is.
rules.
Because you notice
Doesn't say anything about not drinking sombras.
We'll get to that.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's unfortunate that you can't drink, because I'm sure you've noticed we do that a lot.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Jules doesn't drink as much anymore.
It's true, you don't. Although Fable's been bitching a little lately.
Oh.
Now she just feeds her stupid reindeers, as they say, stupid stories about stupid hags coming and having sex parties with them.
Wait, what?
No, just Comet. It's just Comet.
As if that's real. The other reindeers would know.
Oh, they
It's
know
all
about it. Oh, they'll know, but the only one that actually does anything with the hag is Comet.
Okay, so they all say that Comets is the only ones, but it's just jokes, right? It's just reindeers being stupids.
No, the only one who does anything with the hag is just Comet.
Yeah, but this is what Jewel is telling herself right now.
It's just stupid stories from stupid reindeers.
Nope, that happened.
No, we know that, but I'm not allowed to say that that's happening.
Yep.
Oh, it's cute.
It's not like I can go up to Corbo and be like, yeah, so Hags is having sex with reindeers. Namely Comet, and all the others are watchings and terrors.
Yeah, that would be pretty fucking hilarious.
The other day they were sticking things up Comet's assholes.
What kind of things?
All the things, apparently. Just ask the reindeers.
Don't ever let Emma cast the speech on those fucking reindeer. They don't want that.
They're all fucked up. Those reindeer are all fucked up. None of them are nice.
Bear in mind, Emma used to have a succubus as a patron, so...
Yeah, well, now these are stories where fucking Comet and the Hag are moaning Corbo
Yeah, we
over
still
and
want
over
her.
again.
We still want her to like the reindeers in the Santa Claus story. We don't want to ruin it with he's not real, or we don't want to ruin it with. So there are a bunch of sex fiends that are into some pretty freaky shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, those reindeer are, and like the personalities are terrible. Like the liar, the asshole. Like they're all like I've done a very good job, I think, of really being like these are not what you thought they were. You got to start the rumors. This is the dark truth behind Santa.
God damn it.
And who do you think Mrs. Claus is?
Oh yeah, there is no Mrs. Claus.
No, it's Jewel. Jewel is Mrs. Claus.
She's the one that actually breaks into house and reverse steals from people's.
And leaves behind sex candies.
There's that, because if you remember, he did it once and got stuck in the chimney.
Remembers, we also collects cookies and milks for a certain Unichonks so that it goes on sugar's bin and glows.
Yep.
Oh yeah, by the way, what happened to the other unicorn?
Gus?
She's still around.
She's in the menageries.
Oh.
And still in the menagerie, she's in Keith's pocket, but mostly she's in the menagerie. She's not a trapped unicorn. She's not been broken in, so to speak.
As soon as we get some time, Babel's setting up a Lady and the Tramp-esque date for the two of them.
I want to be a part of that.
Yes. It may or may not involve Tornado and a top hat.
Oh, see, I'm picturing Hamlet dressed up as a waiter, being the waiter, bringing them.
Yeah. Bringing them just a tray of cookies and milk, like one milk to dunk in for the two of them, and then there's
two straws.
And there's a cookies and cream milkshake with 2 straws.
That's great.
Yeah.
And now I'm picturing only giant cookies so that they share them and they meet in the middle.
Even the raisin ones.
No, biscottis. Long.
You're gonna have best reindeer dates ever.
Unicorn dates.
Unicorn dates, sorry. I said reindeer for some reason.
Well, because you were just talking about reindeer.
Oh,
That is
so
why.
fucked up.
Well, I will tell you that Tornado is a lazy, chonky unicorn.
Well, maybe he just needs the right motivation.
Yeah.
Of Keith's
When he sees that tight ass of dust.
Unless it goes the other way and he turns her into a lazy, chonky unicorn, too.
Oh no.
They just need their comfortables together. They can, when they wants to have rompings, they can trims downs, and then when they wants to be lazies, they'll be chonks.
That is true. You have told us that they are able to change their size at will.
Sure are.
So when they want a fox, they get all trims.
Yep, there's definitely going to be a top hat and a bow tie, and a cute flower crown for Gus.
Oh, and Fable will be there playing the violins.
Yeah.
And I'll play the harps.
It's going to be so cute.
Oh my gosh.
So what
Keith is gonna be cooking the food.
Yeah.
It's only going to be cookies.
It's silly.
Cookies and milkshakes.
Yep.
He's good at both those things.
In the milkshakes.
Yep.
Ooh, cookies and cream milkshake. That sounds really good right now.
Except there's only going to be one giant one with 2 straws.
I could make one of those for myself right now. I even have cookies and cream ice cream, and I got my milkshake maker. Now I want to go make a milkshake.
God damn it! I envy you.
I'm still upset that my family didn't respect that fact that I had plans at 7 o'clock. They decided, hey, we're gonna spend a full half hour after the cake is being brought out of the fridge to just not eat cake.
The heck?
The cake's a
That's
lie.
why I was late. 40 minutes.
Was that why you were feeling frustrated earlier?
That.
Yeah.
Also, I
Yeah.
dropped the knife on my foot.
Ooh.
Oh.
Anisa's been putting in lots of works in real lives out at new homes.
Well, the fact that you're here and you didn't go to the hospital means it landed on the handle side down.
Well, it's a butter knife. So
Oh,
I have
okay.
a lot more just mass than sharp.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. How did the talk go down with Coot?
Oh.
Yeah, alright, because you missed that earlier.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
He doesn't really, respond very well
Let
in
me
general.
tell my story.
No, you tell stories.
So, Fable first asked him that she wanted to talk, and then showed him a memory of the holder being tortured by him.
Which was it cutting off all the tentacles one by one. Tentacle eyes. One by one, dipping them in different weird fucking liquids, and then sewing them back onto the beholder again.
That's just one of the things Fable's carrying around. So...
That was the memory that she saw?
That's the one that they shared with Coop.
She has all the memories of the beholder, of its whole life.
Yeah. And he tortured him for a long time. So I showed him just one in particular that was flashing in my head. Turned out to be that one. And then I threatened him saying that he is going to give me something to help us out, or he is never going to get a good night's sleep again, because every time that Fable has to remember something, she's going to make him feel it too. for the rest of her life. Also threatening that she would tell Keith's family about what he's been doing to so that he won't be able to be comfortable doing his experiments anymore because he's going to be on a ridiculously short leash. I believe the terms I used was, your leash is going to be so short that you won't be able to burp without feeling the tautness.
On your balls.
Oof.
And he gave her, he made a nail and a mallet on the spot that vibrates and causes vibrations. What do you call it, Looney?
What did I call it? Didn't I just call it the nail of vibrating or something? I feel like that's what I did.
The verbal nail.
So anyway, we get that thing in it, and it's going to cause vibrations in its body.
And how did Ku take all this?
Well, he
Disregarded most of it.
stayed focused for a little bit. I told him that this was just a down payment, that I was going to be coming back for something a little bit better. And then he walked away from her.
Acting like a crazy lunatic.
Yes.
The entire time he was like, half not paying attention, disinterested, apathetic, and a bit crazy.
But I got something.
And an inkling that he can do better.
Which I threatened he better.
Well, what's gonna happen if he doesn't?
Well, here's the thing. He's probably so powerful that he could have disintegrated Fable on the spot if he was clever enough to see through her persuasion and intimidation. Anything that I got out of that is just her skills at making herself seem more important than what she is. What I've gotten is pretty good.
What, a nail?
Yeah. And now that I've been able to use those memories as a tool, they've served their purpose, and I can start going to Breezy to try to figure out how we can lock them up so that they're not as prominent in Fable's mind. I just wanted to make sure that they were used for something, to justify why she has to deal with them.
Okay.
So...
Basically, he's an insane asshole, and he was an insane asshole before, and he's still an insane asshole.
Yeah.
Well, he's really got to stay away with the group because I know Kopaka wants to kill him if he found out, and I know that Shiva would definitely want to lash out on him.
And Fable's told Jules, so Jules kind of hates him. And Jules already hated him for torturing all the creatures of natures. And then just flushing him down the toilets.
That entire sewer was filled with results of his previous experiments and leftovers and creatures that he just flushed down the toilet.
All of the poor babies.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's what happened. Now comes the time, while we're still here, that Fable's going to have to use her passive perception as much as possible, because she's going to want to keep her eyes over her shoulder for a little bit, because he's very unpredictable. That's the problem when you blackmail crazy people.
And they're wizards that are very high level. Level
Right?
20 wizards that are nuts.
Like I said, he could have disintegrated me. I'm very aware of that. He could have just laughed in my face and pointed a finger at me and I would have been done.
You get a saving throw.
All she has right now is her power of persuasion to convince him that she's more important and to not even think about something like that. I need to be in control of the situation. The more time he has alone with his own thoughts and the more time that I'm around for him to plot is the more time that he can think of a crazy idea of what to do about me. So I need to keep my eyes over my shoulder.
Okay.
But I can do that. That's what her character is all about. Rogues that are...
And basically when this is done, just nobody wants to go near him.
Right? He's not gonna follow her back.
No, and like this is gonna be one of those NPCs. It's like, thank God we never have to see that guy again.
Right?
And then he shows up again.
I mean, Jewel's gonna have to deal with him, but Fable won't.
And as long as I'm out of sight, I'm out of mind. It's just while I'm here and right in front of him, it's going to be constantly reminding him that I have dirt on him that's a threat. But I got something out of it to help fight that slod, and that was the trade-off.
Plus, you got the vibrating sword.
I did.
Oh wait, we didn't get that identified with Breezy, didn't we?
We would have.
Let's say that we did.
It's what you would expect. It's a long sword, does thunder damage.
But I can't use it. This nail is basically the only thing that I can do that could possibly hurt this thing. Because other than that, I can only spellcast to level 3. Other than that, I'm relying purely on my physical damage.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So I guess Kopaka gets the sword then.
Kopaka, and I'm